Hi. Is this Jennifer's number?
Hi. Sure, who is this?
My name is Haley. Nice to meet you here. I know this is random, but I'm wondering if my name rings a bell for you. Do you happen to know who I am?
Sorry, but no, it doesn't. Should it ring a bell? I know a Haley, but I have her number already, and I'm sure you're not her, so you've lost me. So, what do you want, Haley?
Okay, well, that's fair enough. I just thought you'd like to know that I know your husband, Thomas.
Oh, wow, okay. That's my husband, yes. So, how can I help you?
I'm just here to let you know that I'm with him right now.
Oh, no, I don't think so. He's out having dinner with his colleagues tonight. Are you with them too?
Oh, no. I'm not his colleague or anything. But him and I are very close, you know? And this isn't the first time to spend the evening with him, if you know what I mean.
I'm not sure what it is that you're implying here. Have you been sleeping with him, and is that what you're telling me here?
So, you're not that dumb, huh?
Where is he exactly? And when is he coming back home?
Is that what you want to know? Because I don't think you're asking the right questions here, Jennifer.
Right, okay. What do you want, Haley?
What do you mean? I'm just saying hi.
Can you stop beating around the bush and get straight to the point here, please? I don't like the idea of you and my husband spending time alone together on a weeknight like this. I'm assuming you guys are alone, am I right?
Yep, that's right. I told you we're very close, and it's not the first time to see him after work, if you get my drift.
Well then, do me a favor and tell him to come home now, please. I need to speak to him.
Oh, you're not a happy wife now, are you? Is it because you just found out that he's been unfaithful to you? Or is it the fact that his ex-girlfriend, i.e. me, that I'm texting you about how I'm sleeping with your husband?
I don't know what your problem is, Haley, but I don't have time for this, okay?
Oh, I'm sure you do now.
What's that supposed to mean?
You'll find out soon enough, Jennifer.
I assume you're just his mistress, because I think that that's what you're telling me.
Oh, I think I'm more than that, Jennifer. I mean so much to him, and he means a lot to me, too.
And what is your point in telling me all of this? What is it that you want?
Well, to be honest, I just wanted you to know that Thomas and I are in love. It's as simple as that. And I also wanted to get a reaction out of you, but your reaction is too boring. I was expecting you to be shouting or yelling at me, but oh well, that was no fun.
Okay, Haley, how old are you? Judging by what you're telling me, you sound very immature.
I'm 5 years younger than you, old lady. Ha! I'm young, beautiful, and in love.
All right, I thought so. Well, it was nice talking to you, Haley, but I'd better get going.
No, hold on. Oh my God, is that it?
What do you mean?
Is that all you have to say about this?
And what do you mean by that?
Oh my God, you're so annoying. No wonder Thomas doesn't love you anymore.
What did you just say to me?
I said, no wonder Thomas doesn't love you anymore. You don't even care about him, do you? If you did, you'd be so mad at me and him for cheating on you.
Okay, that's interesting. So now, you're outright admitting to me that you're cheating with my husband.
Well, I did tell you earlier, didn't I? Weren't you listening to me?
Sure, but I thought it was just a bluff to get a reaction out of me.
Well, it's not okay. We are in love and he's mine now. I just wanted to see if you were worth talking to. I wanted to see if you were easy enough to manipulate into getting a divorce.
A divorce?
Yes, a divorce.
You mean you want me and Thomas to get a divorce because he's cheating on me?
Exactly. But if you were this gorgeous woman who was out of his league or something, I would have to think of a good strategy. But from what I can tell, you're not that. And you don't even seem to care about him or even love him. So actually, this should be easy.
Interesting. I'd need to talk to my husband about this first. If you thought I was going to believe a stupid slut like you, then I guess you were wrong, Haley.
Oh my God! What did you just call me?
A stupid slut. Isn't that who you are?
Oh my god, I knew it. I knew you were a nasty piece of work. Listen up, you bozo. I've been dating your husband for over a year now. You had no idea about it, did you? And we are meant to be together. Thomas and I are destined to be together. So you need to go, Jennifer. Divorce him.
I see. No wonder you texted me out of the blue like this. Well, this all makes sense now, and I appreciate the heads up.
Don't you want to know anything about us? How we fell in love?
Not really, but I have a good feeling that you're about to tell me.
We went to high school together, okay? So yes, we've known each other for years and years and years, since we were 16. Which means I have a longer history with him than you do. You're way too old for him, and you can't even be a good wife like I could. And that's why I'm here to tell you to shove it. You need to divorce him and move on from him because he's mine.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, thank you for telling me about your history with my husband and how you feel about him, Haley. So he's your high school sweetheart. That's cute.
Oh my god, you're so annoying. What the heck is wrong with you? Why are you so stone cold? Why the hell did Thomas ever choose someone as cold and evil as you?
Oh, did you think I would warm up to you and be all chummy with you?
You're crazy. And you don't have a heart. You want to know something else? When we were 16, we made a promise to marry each other one day.
Oh, how adorable.
Even if we were to go on our separate ways for college, we said we'd always come back to each other one day. And a year ago, that's what we did, and we fell in love with each other all over again. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
No, I don't, but that's romantic.
And the only reason why we didn't get married to each other was because he somehow met you first. We had both moved on. But I'm back now. It's fate. It's been a year since I've reconnected with Thomas, and it's time to take things a step further, okay? He was always the love of my life, and he will be until the day I die. You're the only one who's stopping me from achieving my dreams, so you need to go.
Wow, Haley, that's nice. That's a nice story. It really is. But I honestly don't know what to tell you right now. I'm just gonna wait until I can speak to Thomas so that I can hear what he has to say. And if what you say is true, and if it sounds like me and Thomas need to move on, then we'll take it from there. But the text you sent me, that's not gonna do much here. For all I know, you could just be a scammer, right?
I am not a scammer. How can you say that when I just told you all about him? How could you think that I'm lying here? How can I make all of this up?
I don't know. You tell me.
Oh my god, listen up, you old hag. Thomas and I were and always will be deeply in love, okay? He means the world to me. We still talk to each other almost every night, talking about our future together. And all we need is for you to be out of the picture.
Wow. And to think about the number of times he told me he went out for dinner and drinks with his mates. That was all with you then, huh?
Now you're starting to believe me, huh? Is everything sinking in now?
I don't think it's a good idea for us to keep texting now, Haley.
I can't believe Thomas married someone like you. Trust me, I'm going to make him mine. Just you watch. I'll send you pictures of us together naked. I'm gonna do whatever it takes to make you divorce him, you witch.
Sure, send them to me. I'm not gonna stop you. If you want to embarrass yourself like that, do it.
Heck yeah, I will then.
You must be very proud of what you're doing then.
Being in love? Trying to do the right thing for the love of my life? Of course I'm proud. I have nothing to be ashamed for. You're the one who should be ashamed for being such a crappy, useless wife to him. He deserves better, and he deserves to be with me.
Okay. Well, I don't know what to say to you, Haley. But until I speak to him in person, I can't tell you what I'm gonna do about this situation.
Yeah, except now you can't because he's sleeping right next to me. I guess I must have tired him out a while ago in bed.
You're so disgusting. I don't want to hear it.
Well, too bad. Truth hurts, doesn't it? Anyway, He'll probably come home tomorrow morning and tell you some random excuse. He'll lie straight to your face. But now that you know the truth, have fun with that conversation with him tomorrow.
Okay, well, Haley, thank you again for giving me the heads up. Have a nice evening.
Oh, I will. Trust me, my night will be better than yours. In fact, it already is.
Hey guys, my name is Jennifer, and as you just saw, this drama between me and my husband Thomas has just started to unfold. One night I received a random text message from Thomas's supposed ex-girlfriend. And Thomas had told me prior to this that he was going to hang out with his mates after work, so I thought he was coming back home late from that. But I was wrong, as Haley clearly pointed out, he was sleeping with her behind my back. And just like she said, Thomas came home the next morning telling me he got drunk and slept at his mate's house, and I just pretended to believe him at the time. Apparently my husband was her teenage love from high school. That's more than 15 years ago, and now she showed up out of nowhere? Is she crazy or what? She claims to be totally in love with him and even promised to marry him back then. I hope that everything she told me was a lie or a scam, but from what I hear, I'm starting to doubt it. I think I believe what she's telling me. And especially after seeing the naked pictures of them together that she sent me, I was convinced that he really was cheating on me. She didn't seem to feel guilty at all for what she did, and it made me furious, but I tried to get it together so I didn't show through my text messages to her. But deep down, I felt my world was ending, and I had no idea what to say or what to do besides reply to her messages the way I did. At the time, I had little idea about how this was going to continue the way it did over the next few weeks.
Hi, Jennifer. It's me, Haley, the woman who plans on getting married to your soon-to-be ex-husband.
Hi, Haley. What do you want this time?
Now, there's no need to be so mean to me, okay? I should be hating you, but I'm doing my best not to let that show as well. So you can too, right? At least I can try to be cordial, and so should you.
Okay, so, what do you want?
I want to know what you're going to do with Thomas, of course. It's been a few days since you and I got in touch, and I need to know where we're all at.
Well, if you must know, I had a talk with Thomas. In fact, we talked several times and you were right.
Oh, really? About what? About how he's in love with me? Or about how he doesn't love you anymore?
I guess both. And anyway, the ball was in my court. It was up to me to make my decision, and I finally made up my mind.
Oh, great! So what's it gonna be? I hope this is good news, Jennifer.
Well, before we get on to that, I need to ask you a few things first.
Oh, God, just hurry up already. I don't have time to waste.
Oh, why the rush?
That's none of your business. What's the darn question?
I just want to know how you and Thomas came to see each other again. You went to high school, parted ways for a while, then what? How did you start having a relationship with him again?
Oh, well, that's an easy question. We had a small reunion with some of our other old classmates. Just the 5 of us, and he decided to join.
Ah, now I remember him telling me about the reunion he went to last year. Wow, so you were there, huh? The one at the Italian restaurant, right?
Yup, you have a good memory, and that's how we reunited. So, now that I've answered your question, you answer mine.
Well, to be honest, I thought I could tell you now that I was ready to break up with him and get divorced. But I don't know anymore.
What? What the heck made you change your mind in a matter of minutes?
Well, I guess talking to you like this. I just can't let go of him just like that. We've been married for just over 5 years, and we only just started our married life.
You mean you still want to get pregnant with him?
What?
Listen, if a baby is what you want, then you might as well give up right now. You know why?
Why? What are you about to tell me, Haley?
That I'm pregnant.
What? Shut up.
I'm telling you the truth. I really am pregnant. 6 weeks in still, and I'm finally starting to show my baby bump.
Oh my God, no way. Are you really telling me the truth?
Of course. I was gonna tell you eventually anyway.
Oh my god, I don't believe it. This changes everything.
It does, doesn't it? So, are you gonna get divorced or what? If this doesn't give you an incentive to get one, I don't know what will, Jennifer.
Oh my god, okay. Well, I need to go away and think about this all over again.
Oh my god, what is there to think about? I'm pregnant with your husband's baby and we are in love. He doesn't love you, so what's the point in staying married to him? Don't you think that my baby deserves to be raised by his biological father?
Oh wow, okay. I'm sorry, but listen, it's getting late and I've got to go. It's not good to make decisions in the evening. I need to sleep on it, okay? I'll get in touch with you tomorrow or whenever I'm ready.
No, I need an answer now.
Haley, please. This literally changes everything. It's a baby we're talking about. Just give me a bit of time. I need you to help me out here.
Help you out? Whatever, Jennifer. As long as you're gonna get the divorce, I'm a happy woman. If a bit of time is what you need, then fine. But you better make your decision quick, otherwise I'm gonna get my lawyer friend and help me to expedite this whole thing.
Oh, okay. A lawyer, wow. Okay, well, I'll text you soon. Thanks.
Whatever, you witch. So, you should have had enough time to think about it last night. What are you gonna do about this?
Hi, Haley. Well, hey, listen. This has been an interesting day for me, you see? When you mentioned how you might get a lawyer to help you out, you actually gave me some ideas.
Some ideas? What do you mean? And I never said I have a lawyer, okay? I said I might if it comes to it. So you better not make me hire one.
Oh, sure, do whatever you want. I don't care. But since you mentioned that, I thought, why not get some help for myself too, right?
And what's that supposed to mean?
Well, I actually have a friend who once hired a private investigator to dig things up on her now ex-husband, you see? And I thought maybe I could get help from him instead.
What the hell are you talking about? Why would you hire a private investigator?
You know, just to see if I can dig up some dirt or something. Who knows when that kind of information might come in handy, right?
Right? So what?
So then I got in touch with the private investigator and I explained my situation. And as I was explaining everything to him, he was doing some quick research on the other end of the line. And then he told me something really useful, you see.
Okay. What are you talking about now?
Well, that's the thing. I really don't want to spoil anything here. So listen, let me text you tomorrow, okay? Everything will be all clear by then.
What? Why would you need a day to do whatever it is that you're thinking of doing? I'm just here to get my answer as to whether you're gonna get a divorce or not.
Sure, and that's what I want to do as well. But I'll be more clear, and it'll be better for the both of us if I know exactly where my head was at. Don't you think?
All right, I guess. So what? Am I just supposed to sit and wait for you to message me tomorrow?
Yeah, that sounds good. Is that okay?
This is weird, but sure. Why do I have a bad feeling about this?
Oh, don't worry, you'll find out tomorrow. I think you should go and get some rest or enjoy your dinner now, okay? Don't stress too much, it's not good for the baby.
Okay then. Fine. Whatever. Why don't you text me tomorrow then?
Okay, I'll do just that. I promise. Alright, I'll speak to you again tomorrow.
Fine then. And you better make it the last time we text like this. I don't want anything to do with you after this.
Of course, I feel the same way. Hi again, Haley. How was your day?
Oh my god, finally! I've been waiting all day for this stupid thing. What the hell do you think you're doing? I hate being told to wait like this. Anyway, come on then. Let's hear it. What's the final decision? When the hell are you gonna sign those darn divorce papers?
Well, I think that depends on when and how you plan to tell us the truth about your own divorce.
What? What the heck are you talking about?
I know you've been lying to me, Haley.
What? Have you gone crazy?
I think we both know that you're the one who's been acting crazy here. I know for a fact that you've already been divorced once. And I also happen to know that you are not pregnant with Thomas's baby.
What are you talking about, Jennifer? You're talking bogus. Shut up before I tell Thomas about this.
And you think that that's a threat. Haley, do you want to know how I know that you're not pregnant with Thomas's baby?
Why? Go on then. Tell me.
It's because he's infertile.
What? No. No. What the hell? That's a lie.
Oh, it's not, Haley. Why do you think I haven't been pregnant for all these years of being married to him?
That's because of your issues. You're the one who's infertile. That's what Thomas told me too.
Oh, did he now? Well, it sounds like the two of you have been lying to each other about it, eh? Thomas lied to you about his infertility, and you lied to him about your pregnancy.
No. Shut up. Just shut up.
I know that you met up with your ex-husband Tony a few months ago.
What? What are you talking about?
I told you I had a friend who works as an investigator, didn't I? Well, he just happened to tell me that you were registered as a divorcee on some software system that he uses. He had Tony's contact details, and I paid him so he could give me that information.
Oh my god, what? You did what?
You heard me, Haley. And guess what the best part of this is?
What is it? Oh my god, what are you gonna tell me now?
I'm actually with Tony now. We're having a nice dinner together at this quaint Italian restaurant in town. I thought it would mean something if I specifically chose an Italian meal, you see. You reunited with my husband at an Italian restaurant, didn't you? Well, it looks like I reunited with your ex-husband here too. What a coincidence.
That's not a coincidence. You planned it. You sneaky son of a cow. What the hell do you think you're doing? What makes you think that it was okay to dig out my personal information like that? That's surely illegal. And what the heck do you think you're gonna do with that info, huh?
Oh, good question. Well, first of all, I plan on telling Thomas about all of this since he probably doesn't know. And he has every right to know.
No, don't you dare tell him about any of this. I'll tell him. You can stay out of it.
Maybe we can share this then. Maybe you can tell him the part about how you were once married and how you met your ex-husband and slept with him. And then I can tell him the part about how you're not pregnant with his baby and it's Tony's baby.
What? Oh my god, you're insane.
Oh, we can switch around if you prefer that.
You cow. You nasty piece of... Oh.
Calm down now, Haley. Sure, the stress isn't good for the baby. I think Tony's excited to meet your baby, and mind you, he's hoping it'll be a boy. So just take deep breaths and calm down, okay?
How could you do this to me? What the hell are you doing with Tony?
I told you, we're just having a nice dinner and getting to know each other. I feel like I've gotten to know more about you now, thanks to him.
No, he better not tell you anything else. Stay away from him. You were supposed to just get divorced from Thomas. Stop interfering with my business.
Well, let's say that me and Thomas did get divorced, and you get married to him. What about the baby? He's infertile and he knows that too. So how are you going to explain that to him?
I don't know. I didn't know that he was infertile until you just told me. I can't believe this. How the hell am I gonna tell him about this baby? I haven't even told him yet.
Oh wow, 6 weeks in and you still haven't told him?
No. I was counting on him getting divorced with you first. I wanted to do things right this time. I wanted to get married to him first and then tell him that I was pregnant. But now he's gonna find out that it's not his baby. Oh my god, why is this happening to me?
Yeah, that's a tough one to get back from, huh? Well, at least I feel better about divorcing Thomas now.
What? So So you're really gonna get divorced?
Yeah, I think I've made up my mind now. Tony's a wonderful guy, and I'm sure he'll make a wonderful father.
He wants to be the father?
Well, he already is the biological father, isn't he?
Oh my god! I can't believe he told you about this! Why the heck didn't he just keep his mouth closed?
About how you slept with him recently, while also sleeping with my husband. Gosh, look at you. You're the perfect example of a slut or a floozy or whatever you call it these days, huh? That's a perfect label for you. You slut. You floozy.
Shut up! Just shut up! What the hell am I gonna do? I can't even think straight.
Well, you do whatever you want to do. It's your life now. I'm here to tell you that I'll sign the divorce papers and submit them, okay? Thomas is fine with it, so I'll leave you and him to do the rest of the talking then. Oh, and you'd better thank Tony for agreeing to meet up for this dinner with me. Otherwise, we wouldn't be where we are today without him, would we now?
You bozo head! You witch! You're ruining my life!
Well, you ruined my marriage, so let's call it an eye for an eye, Haley.
No, please! I don't know what to do. Why isn't Thomas answering his phone?
Okay, I don't want to get involved with this anymore. So don't tell me things I don't need to know, okay? I'm done here. Goodbye, Haley, and good luck with the rest of it.
Please, wait, I need to speak to Tony. Where are you guys right now? Let me speak to him. Tell him to pick up. Or tell Thomas to answer his phone. Jennifer, are you there? Jennifer, please!
So that night after the dinner, Tony and I parted ways, and I went back home to sign the divorce papers in front of Thomas, who was waiting for me at home. Thomas and I had talked over and over again, and we mutually agreed to go ahead with this divorce. So signing the papers was actually a quiet and smooth process. He still has no idea about Haley's pregnancy and how it's not his baby. But I'll leave that surprise for him to find out on his own later. We decided that he'll move out to find a place of his own while I continue to live in our apartment. I don't know where he's gonna stay, but that's his problem now and not mine. As for me, I'm not exactly in a happy place since this divorce seems like it's gonna be a long and tedious process, but at least I'm on the right path. And at least I know that Haley and Thomas both have more problems to think about than I do. If anything, that's my shining light for now, and I'm gonna carry on living my life, and I hope that someday I'll find my happiness again, one day soon.
Hi, Sophie. I hope I'm not interrupting you or anything, but I need you to answer one question for me. Hi, Cindy. How are you? I'm fine. Well, I hope I will be, but that depends on your answer to me. Oh, okay. Well, sure. What is it that you wanted to ask me? Now, you might think that I'm crossing the line when I ask you this, in terms of privacy, but I'm only asking you because it's important. Okay. What is it? When did you last have your period? Sorry, what? My period? Yes, the menstrual cycle. I take it you have it every month, right? Are your cycles regular or irregular? Would you say that your blood flow is normal every month? Or is it on the heavier or light side? Is your blood thick and dark colored or on the brighter shade of red? Wow, Cindy, hold on. Sorry, there are a lot of questions that you're asking me here. And I'm sorry, but why do you want to know about my period? Well, as your mother-in-law, I need to know these things. I did tell you in advance that my questions may cross the line, so don't tell me I didn't warn you about that. Okay, sure, but why do you need to know about it, though? To put it bluntly, Sophie, I just need to know when I can meet my first grandchild. Oh, wow. Okay. So, wow. It's important that I know these things. The length of your menstrual cycle and how heavy your flow is. They can all impact your ability to conceive. You understand? Wow. Sure. So, let me get this straight. You want to know about my periods because you want grandkids? Precisely that. Now listen. I'm sure you know all of this. Your periods are affected by the hormones that regulate your cycle. And of course, those hormones help you get pregnant and maintain a healthy pregnancy. Right. It sounds like you've been doing a lot of research on this topic. Of course I have. I mean, I also have all the time in the world, so why wouldn't I? I'll do anything to be able to meet my first grandchild as soon as I can. Okay, wow. That's great. So, when was it? Sorry, what? Oh, you mean my last period? Yes! That was the first question I asked you. Come on, hurry up. I don't have all day. Oh, let me check. I usually keep track of it on this menstrual app thing, you see. So that would be July 9th on Thursday. All right. Oh, so that means you've already gotten your period this month. Is that right? Yes, but Cindy, please. This is a bit too much. I keep track of these things too, so don't worry about it. Me and Kyle, we know what we're doing. Well, it looks like another month has gone by without you getting pregnant. What am I going to do with you, Sophie? I'll be dead before I see my first grandchild. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say to that, but I don't think we should rush these things. This should all be a natural process. Don't you think? Sure, you say that, but if you were me and in my shoes, you'd know that time is practically a ticking bomb for me. And I need you to get pregnant soon so that I can meet my first grandchild. Right. I understand that. I think. Sophie, provided that your cycle is regular, you should get your next period on August 7th, am I correct? Is your cycle regular and on time each month? Wow, you're beginning to sound like an OBGYN. And yeah, for the most part it is. That's good to know. I see. Then based on my calculations, you should be ovulating between July 24th to 26th. Okay, well, thank you for that, Cindy. I think my app does a good job of telling me these things too, so honestly, you don't have to worry about me and my period. What do you mean? It's vital that you are focused and know exactly what to do and when to do it. Sure. Well, like I said earlier, me and Kyle have got this under control. So, how's Carly doing anyway? Is she okay? Oh, stop changing the subject here, Sophie. You still haven't answered my other questions. Go back to them in this chat and answer all of them for me, please. Now. No, I'm not going to answer the other questions. It's too personal. I'm telling you, we're honestly fine. So then tell me this, Sophie. How many grandchildren are you going to give me? How many? I'm waiting for your answer here, Sophie. Oh, well, the thing is, Cindy, Kyle and I were going to tell you when the time was right. Oh, my dear Lord! What? What is it? Are you okay? You're pregnant! You are, aren't you? Oh, my prayers have come true! Oh, no, Cindy, no. That's not what this is about. Oh, well, what is it then? Okay, well, this is making it harder to tell you now after the way you just reacted. Well, spit it out then and don't be shy. Well, Kyle and I aren't really planning on having kids at the moment. What? What did you just say to me, Sophie? I knew you'd react like this, but it's not like we never want them or anything. We just don't want them now. When the time is right, you know, maybe we'll have 2 or 3. Who knows? But for now, we both enjoy our work and we love our lifestyle the way it is. We just want things to stay this way for now. How can you say this to me? You might as well drop a bomb on me or shoot me dead. Why on earth would you not want to have kids like everyone else? Have you gone crazy? No, of course not. But I just told you why. We're not ready yet. Well, there's no need to be ready. If you're pregnant, you're pregnant. You've got to do what you've got to do and become a mother. Sure, but this is a conscious decision we both made for ourselves, to not have them right now. It would be great if you could respect our decision, just like everyone else. Everyone else? Like who? Oh, well, people like my family for starters, my friends and Kyle's friends, etc. Well, forget them! I'm Kyle's mother and you're married to my son! My opinion is so much more important than anyone else's. How does that work? This is my body we're talking about, and I get to decide what to do with it, not you or anyone else. And I'm sorry that I have to shout and put it like this, but it's true. Listen, Sophie. You've been married to my son for 4 years now, right? You were together for, what, like 2 years before that, too, right? Yeah, that sounds about right. Then that's not exactly a short time. And you still haven't progressed ahead in life. When are you going to? You really need to start thinking about that, don't you? We're progressing ahead in our careers, though, Cindy. Kyle and I have discussed this, and we both decided that we want to get ahead as much as we can with our work first. And once we feel we're at a financially good place, that's when we want to start thinking about starting and growing our own little family. We don't want to rush into things. Oh, good Lord. Well, if we're working on your time, then I'll be dead for sure. Is that what you want? No, of course not. But I can't get pregnant on someone else's time but my own. Surely you can understand that, being a mother yourself, right? Kyle and I already agreed on this before we got engaged, and we're following through with it. Well, the Smith family is doomed now, aren't we? And it's all thanks to you. Why do we have to get this end of the stick, eh? That's not fair to my family, is it? Just because you don't want to have a child, why do we have to get on board with that? Because this is my body! And we're thinking more in practical terms, too. We're being realistic about it. Meaning what, exactly? If we have a baby now, we would have to constantly worry about the cost for the baby. Like medical bills, vaccinations, clothes, our bedroom, the pram, just everything. And we weren't born yesterday, and we haven't been living under a rock either. We know that raising children is expensive, and we can't afford that yet. Ah, schmuck. Those are just lame excuses, Sophie. When I was your age, I already had Carly. There was no planning or time for any of that. You get married, you have children, then you raise them. That's how it's always been and always will be. You deal with it as you go. Sure, and I think you've done a great job, obviously, raising both Kyle and Carly. They're both amazing human beings, and I'm so glad I met them. But that doesn't mean I have to do what you did and pop a few kids out either. Times have changed from when you had them. Maybe it was easier, maybe it wasn't. But either way, times were different, and we do things differently now. Or at least, women have more of a choice on what they want to do. Surely you understand that, right? Sophie, that's just a lame excuse. You can totally afford raising a baby. Don't you have any friends around you who are doing a great job at being mothers? Aren't they enjoying motherhood? Well, yes and no. I have both types of friends. And some of my girlfriends decide to do both and be a working mom. And I totally respect them for being able to juggle both and wear a lot of different hats all at the same time. But that's not me. Ah, here we go again. All schmuck. There are people who are more underprivileged than you, and they all seem to be taking care of their children fine. And some of them have even multiple children. But that's great for them, and it's not for me. I don't understand why you're pushing this onto me, Cindy. I mean, besides wanting a grandchild so soon. Is there maybe another reason to this? No, I just want to see my little baby to play with. Right. Well, it'll happen one day, all right? How old are you again, Sophie? I just turned 34 this year. How come you're asking? Wow, 34 and still no child! Not a single child! This is mind-boggling. I'm floored, Sophie. Cindy, please. When are you going to get pregnant when you don't have a child now? By the time you want them, you'll be too old to have them. Do you want to do that to Kyle? To me? And to yourself? I don't want to be the one to tell you I told you so, Sophie. So I'm telling you, it's really for your own good if you got pregnant sometime during the year at least. I'm not that desperate to have a child, Cindy, and neither is Kyle. Good Lord. There's no getting through to you, is there? You pig-headed lunatic! Excuse me? What did you just call me? I don't think I deserve to be called that, Cindy. Well, from where I'm standing, that was just me being nice to you. You're too strong-headed for your own liking, Missy. How come all of my friends who are my age get to enjoy their lives with their grandkids and brag about them and I don't? Huh? Why do I have to suffer because of you and your stubbornness? I want to see Kyle's child, and I want to see things happening now! Wow. Well, Cindy, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can give that to you. So you might as well lower your expectations before you get even more disappointed. Then divorce Kyle! What? Why should I divorce Kyle over this? I don't need a daughter-in-law who's unwilling to help out with this family. You're just bringing shame to our family name. I'm not going to let anyone stain the Smith family. Not you! Not ever! But wouldn't a divorce stain your family name too? Aren't you against divorces? Oh no! Not if it means saving my family from hell! So make your decision, Sophie. It's either a baby now or divorce my son. Neither, Cindy! This is ridiculous! Then I don't ever want to speak to you or see you again! Honey, I can't deal with your mother anymore. Sophie, what's going on? She's been telling me to get pregnant. Like she's literally telling me when I'm supposed to ovulate and things like that. Oh man. Did she mention how she wants to see her grandchild or whatever to you? Yeah. Did she say the same thing to you too? Yeah, I mean, she's been saying that to me for a while, but I just ignore her. Maybe that's why this time she decided to go straight to you to nag you instead of me. I don't understand why she won't just let things happen naturally in our own time, you know? I know. I've already told her that too. I told her how we're both doing good in our jobs and how I want to get promoted. I told her how I've got to focus on my work now more than ever and all of that. But she keeps telling me that I can do what I want because I am a man. Because you're a man? Yeah, and she said how it's you who needs to start thinking about pregnancy and do what women are born to do. But that's crazy! Who thinks like that nowadays? I know. She doesn't listen to me at all. She only says what she wants to say and doesn't care about what we have to say at all. Yeah, especially me. Can you try and talk to her about this, though? And say what, though? It's her. She's not going to listen. Yeah, but it's also you. She might listen to her son, right? I just can't hear this anymore. How long is she going to bug me for? Please, can you try and talk to her and tell her that we're just not ready for a baby yet? Okay, well, I just can't bring it up myself out of the blue. So the next time she talks to me about it, that's when I'll have another talk with her. How about that? Yeah, that sounds good. It's better than nothing, for sure. I can't guarantee she'll get off our backs about it, though. Yeah, but it's worth trying, right? Yeah, I guess. Okay, well, I better focus on work now. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Thanks, babe. All right. See you back at home tonight, honey. And remember, just don't react so much if or when she texts you again. Try and not let it get to you, okay? It's not worth the stress. Sure, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, babe. See you later at home.
Hey, Sophie! It's me! How've you been?
Hey, Carly. Yeah, pretty good. I haven't heard from you in a while, so this is nice. How are you?
Yeah, I'm so good. So good!
Oh, how come? What's the good news?
Do you want to take a shot at guessing what it is?
Oh, wow. Do you have a new BF?
Oh, wow. Well, no, not quite.
Not quite. So, was I close?
In a way, but guess again.
Okay, do you have a fiance?
Oh, no. Okay, this is depressing now.
Depressing? Sorry, I have no idea. I give up. What is it?
I'm pregnant!
What? Wait, how can you be pregnant? I thought you were single. That's what I heard from Kyle.
Well, he doesn't know much about me then, does he?
Oh, wow. So, who's the father? When are we going to meet him?
Oh, you won't. He's not going to be around. And he's not around right now either.
Oh, okay. You mean he's working right now or something? Is that what you mean?
No. I mean, he's not going to legally or officially be a part of my family in raising my child.
We weren't anything serious to begin with anyway. Get it?
Get it? Carly? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you got pregnant through someone you had a fling with.
Well, you hit the nail on the head, because that's exactly what happened.
OMG, Carly. Really? That's not like you at all. How can you do that to yourself?
Well, then I guess it's not just Kyle who doesn't know me. I guess you also don't know me at all.
But why would you do that? Who is he?
He's this really handsome guy, and I knew that I wanted his genes. He has these dreamy eyes, so boy, my kid's going to be lucky whether it's a boy or a girl, because I have pretty big eyes too, you know?
Wow. So, wait, are you definitely keeping the baby?
Of course I am. That's why I'm telling everyone about it. I'm not getting an abortion or having my baby adopted, if that's what you're thinking of, okay? I'm keeping it 100%. This baby's mine. I'm over the moon, and I just want everyone to be happy for me as well. You're happy for me too, right?
Well, sure, but... a fling? Are you sure you're thinking straight? Maybe just sit and think about it for a minute. Is this what you really want?
Yes! How many times do I need to tell you, Sophie?
But this is nuts! You've got to see it from our perspective, too. How long did you go out with him for anyway?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe since June or something? It was just a summer thing.
We're still in the middle of summer, Carly! So that means you guys were only together for, what, 2 months or something, right? And you got pregnant with this guy. I mean, do you even know the guy enough? What if he's a psycho killer?
That. Trust me, he is not. He's too nice for that. He's like this cushy, mushy pushover. I don't really love him or anything, of course, but I'd figured that he's nice enough to at least send me money to raise the baby and care for it. So I won't be alone in this. He loves me too much for that.
So, wait, hold on. OMG, this is a lot of info and a lot going on here. Let me just get things straight here. You got pregnant with a summer fling and you've only known him for a few months. You're keeping the baby and the father isn't going to be taking an active role in being a father. But he's still going to send you money to help you out in raising the baby?
Yes! See, I knew you'd get it.
Well, sure, I get it now, but that doesn't change the fact that this is insane. Why would you want to get pregnant with a guy you barely know? You're better than that, Carly.
I know, and that's why I didn't marry him. If we do get married, there could be all sorts of complications there. You know, like law-wise.
What? Well, why aren't you still with him? I don't understand that part.
Well, he's nice and all, but he's just not really my type, you know? He's nice enough to keep around me, but not nice enough that I want to get married to him. Does that make sense?
Well, can't you just continue to see if the relationship will work and hold off on the baby until then?
Are you telling me to kill the baby now?
No, but... Oh, I don't know anymore. Are you happy with your decision?
Oh, geez. Of course I am! I'm finally pregnant! This is what everyone's been wanting! And now I've solved everyone's problems.
What do you mean?
Mom's been wanting either you or me to have a baby, right? She's been nagging you, right? I know she has, so you don't have to pretend that she hasn't. Trust me, she's been persistent with me all this time, too.
Wow, okay. I didn't know she was telling you to get pregnant like she was with me, too. I can understand with me since I'm married to your brother, but you're not married or anything.
Well, that doesn't really matter, though, does it? It's the end result that does, and look, I've got the answers. The answer to my mom's prayers is right here, growing in my belly.
Carly, but you've got to think about your own happiness. Having a child can change your life forever. Are you really ready for one? Like, truly ready? Financially and mentally?
Of course I am. It can't be that difficult, right? My mom did it, your mom did it, all women do at some point in their lives.
Gee, yes, but there's a lot to consider before you have children, don't you think?
You mean like financially? I know, and I heard from Mom about how you refuse to give her grandkids because you don't think you have the money for it.
Well, that's not quite how I put it, but fine.
Whatever, same thing, different syntax.
I just want to be able to afford anything for our future baby.
Okay, well, I can, okay? I'm sure I can. Things will work out fine. As long as I'm the mother, I'll do whatever it takes to protect my baby.
I'm sure you will. But don't you want to do it by preventing any possible issues?
Well, yes and no. I'll deal with things as they come. Anyway, I'm happy, okay? I love how I helped Mom get what she wanted. And I love kids too. Who doesn't? It's not like it was a one-night stand either, right? The father of this baby promised to put money towards him and it'll all be fine. Nothing can go wrong.
But Carly, this is still crazy. What does the father do? What's his name?
He's called Drayton. He's 22. Or is he? Yeah, I think he's 22. Or maybe he said 26. I forget.
Carly, how can you not know how old the father of your baby is? 22 and 26 is kind of a big gap too, no? 22 is like still either in college or just came out of it. How do you know if he's financially capable to provide for you and the baby? And even if he were older than that, that's still too young, no? You're only 23 too. I thought you wanted to travel around the world and everything.
Well, I did until this bundle of joy came into my life. Listen, at the end of the day, I'm happy. Mom's happy. Drayton is happy. You and Kyle will be too, right?
Yeah, I mean, I can't not be happy, but yeah, sure. I think I just need time for it to sink in.
Yeah, you probably do. I mean, this must have been a shock. I get it. Especially with Mom going on and on about getting you pregnant. But you're off the hook now, right?
Yeah, sure, but...
Aw, Sophie, cheer up and be happy, okay? Look forward to meeting the baby. I'll tell you if it's a boy or a girl as soon as I find out, okay?
All right, and listen, if you ever need any help, just call me, okay? I'm only a phone call away. You can ask me for help anytime. Literally any time of day, just call me or text me.
Aw, thanks, Sophie. It's so nice to have a sister-in-law who's got my back like you do.
Sure, that's what I'm here for, right?
Okay, well, I'm going to tell Mom about it now.
Oh, I thought you told her already.
Nope, but I'm about to. I just wanted to break the news to you guys and save Mom for the last person I tell. She's going to be so over the moon. I can't wait to see how she reacts.
Yeah, true. Let me know how that goes.
Sure, will do.
Okay, well, I guess I'll leave you to go and share the good news with your mom then.
Yep. Talk to you later then.
Sophie! You need to divorce my son right now! Cindy? What's this about? You've heard the news from Carly, right? I know you have. Yeah, sure. Is this about the good news? The pregnancy! Yes! She's going to give me my first grandchild. Finally! I've been waiting for this for years! It's about time! Great. Yeah, I'm so happy to hear it, and I'm glad that you're happy about this too. We knew that you would be after wanting one for so long. Great. Then you can understand why I don't need you anymore, right? You're not needed in this family anymore. Sorry, I'm not following. Carly is pregnant and you're not. Right, I understand that. She can give me a grandchild or a few, and you can't. What? When did I say that I can't? I never said that. All I said was that now is not the right time for me and Kyle. That doesn't mean that I'm never going to have them, Cindy. Sure it does. You're too focused on your career. I can see it in you. You're one of those types of women who put their careers over family. And I want you out before we all suffer from not having any more kids and ruin the Smiths family. What do you mean? How would I possibly ruin it? Kyle just needs to find another woman who's more fertile and more family-oriented. He can do that now. The earlier he finds someone, the sooner I get more grandchildren in my lifetime.
Oh, wow. I see where this is going now. Cindy, I think you're going crazy.
No! I want you out! Out of that apartment you live with Kyle! Out of my life and Carly's! Her baby can't know that you're her aunt!
But I'm not going to divorce Kyle just because you think that I'm not going to give you grandchildren.
Watch me! I want them now! No! I need them now! I need at least 2 grandkids over the next 5 years, and if I'm lucky, then more. But you can't be in the picture. So get out!
Wow. Well, Cindy, that's never going to happen. We are not going to get divorced, and I still think you've gone insane to even suggest this to me.
Then fine. Have it your way. But I'll tell you what, you little prick. I want nothing to do with you ever again.
Cindy, let's calm down. That's going too far. We're always going to be family. This is getting really silly here.
Silly? Family? Are you the one who's going crazy here? I've never liked you anyway, Sophie. You're just some woman who has nothing to give. You're so self-consumed in your career that you don't give a darn about anyone else but you. I don't know what Kyle sees in you, but as long as you're with my son, I'm not going to talk to either of you. You hear me?
Cindy, let's not do this, please. How can I make it up to you? I mean, besides getting pregnant.
Nothing! You can't do anything to fix this now. Not even if you could turn back time. I already have what I want from my own daughter, and I don't need you anymore. So stay out of my family and stay out of my way. Don't call me or speak to me ever again. You hear me? You useless, no-good bozo head!
Wow. Okay, Cindy. Maybe we just need some time apart from each other.
Shut up! I don't want to hear it. Just shut up!
Okay. Have a nice evening.
Shut up! Hey, you. I just spoke to Mom. And boy, was she mad or what?
Hey, you. God. Yeah, that didn't end very well.
I just got off the phone to her and I had to hang up because all she was doing was telling me to get divorced.
Wow. Really? God, she really hates me, huh? I honestly don't even understand why. If she wants me to have a kid, then wait for me, right? Wait for us, right?
Yeah. Maybe it's her age. She's stubborn as hell. I feel like she's becoming more and more short-tempered these days, too.
Yeah, but still, I'm sure she meant what she said to me about never wanting to talk to me again and whatnot. She's never liked me, and it's not like we got along anyway. So maybe this will be good for us, huh?
Well, you guys would need to make up at some point, but with her, it's just impossible to get through to.
Yeah. Well, I tried, and quite frankly, I'm okay not talking to her for a while.
All right. Well, let's hope she changes her ways soon. Anyway, I just wanted to check in to see how you were holding up.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
All right. I'll see you back at home in an hour or so.
All right. See you later. Sophie, are you there? Are you awake?
Hey, morning. Yeah, what's up? Is it the morning sickness again?
Oh, no. It's not that. Well, not this morning.
Okay, sure. What is it?
Is Kyle there?
No, he's taking a shower now, getting ready to head to work. Why?
Okay, well, please don't tell him this. He'll just kill me if I told him.
Okay, well, what is it? Should I call you?
No, texting is fine.
Okay. So, go on. I'm listening.
Okay, so you know Drayton?
Sure. What about him?
Well, I can't get a hold of him anymore.
What? What do you mean?
As in, I've been calling him, but his number is apparently no longer in use.
What? No way!
I know. And I've been texting him, but he hasn't been answering my messages either. It looks like he hasn't even read them. Or he probably doesn't know that I've messaged him. He's probably blocked me.
OMG, are you sure? How do you know? Maybe he hasn't charged his phone?
No, he's always on his phone. Trust me. I think he might have done a runner on me.
You mean he's got cold feet?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what to do. He said he'd be there for me. He's been so nice to me all these weeks ever since I told him about the pregnancy. It's been 6 months and this baby is about to pop out in 3 months. And now he goes MIA.
Okay, hang on. Let's not jump to conclusions here. How long have you not heard from him for?
About 5 days now. He came over to my place for lunch and to check on me and the baby. He was real nice as usual, you know. He left me some cash too.
Okay. OMG. Maybe he's met someone?
Well, we told each other that if we did, we'd be open and honest about it and tell each other. No secrets. And I told him I was okay with him seeing other women anyway. So I don't get it. I just need his money, you know? He can literally do whatever he likes with his life as long as it doesn't affect my baby.
OMG. Why the heck is he doing this? Maybe you can wait for a few more days?
Sure, I will, but I'm just so scared. What if he's never going to come back? What if I have to raise our boy all alone?
No, that won't happen, Carly. You're going to give birth to a handsome baby boy and he's going to have so much love around him.
You think so?
I know so, Carly.
What should I do without his money? The clothes, the food, the school, and everything? His college? OMG, I can't afford all of that with my job. I'm just a hotel receptionist.
Carly, okay, let's think about this. Say if he does get in touch with you again, you gotta talk to him. Meet him in person and talk to him and figure out why he did this and make sure it doesn't happen again. Okay? You have to do that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And if he doesn't, which is the worst case scenario, maybe, I'm here, okay? Kyle and I are both here.
No! I don't mean to be rude to you guys, but that's not going to help me, is it? I need Drayton and his money.
Yes, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. Me and Kyle can lend you money or something, okay? Don't worry about the money for now. But I'm just telling you that you won't be alone in this if he doesn't get back to you.
OMG! How long do I have to wait till I know? I can't take this!
Take deep breaths, Carly. You're going to be fine. I know this is really hard, what you're going through. But you've got to trust the process.
Okay. Okay. OMG! I can't breathe!
Just take it easy. Take deep breaths. Don't even bother replying to my text messages right now. Just focus on your breathing. In and out. That's all you gotta do. Breathe in through your nose and out. You're going to be fine. Just fine.
Okay. I'm going to be fine. I'm going to be okay. I can do this.
There you go. How do you feel?
Good. I'm good. Thanks. Okay. I can do this. I'm calm. There's no point in panicking.
That's right. You've got this.
Okay. Thanks for listening, Sophie. I appreciate it.
Don't be silly. It's fine.
You'll be there and maybe Kyle.
Yep, I'll be there for sure. Like I said, I can lend you or give you the money.
Okay. Thanks so much.
Sure. Shall I stay here with you for a little longer?
No, it's okay. I think I'm good now. I've got to drink water and get something to eat.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Then I'll leave it to you. But let me know if you need anything from me, okay?
Okay, sure. Thanks so much.
No worries. Talk to you later then, Carly.
Yeah, thanks so much, Sophie. Life savior!
Sophie, it's me. Oh, Cindy? Is that you?
Yes,
It's me. Oh, wow. This is a surprise. I thought you didn't want anything to do with me anymore. I did. Yes. But things have changed, all right. You need to help my family out. Okay. What do you mean? I just spoke to Carly, and she told me that jerk of a father to her baby ran away. He ran away from his responsibilities as the father to my grandson. Oh, wow. So he really hasn't showed up since the last time I spoke to her. When did you last speak to her?
About a week ago, I think. Yeah. She hasn't texted me since, so I assumed that he came back and everything was fine. Looks like I was wrong about that, and I'm sorry to hear this about Carly.
Okay, so you know what's been going on then. That makes it easy to talk to you about this then.
Talk to me about what?
He isn't coming back.
You mean Drayton?
Yes. Don't even mention his name to me. Ugh. He is the biggest prick ever.
Okay, sure, I won't.
And you know what that means, Sophie? If he's gone and disappeared into thin air, then that means that Carly doesn't have the money for the baby. And neither do I. Do you understand?
Okay, and what exactly do I have to do with this?
I need you to lend me or ideally give me some money for us. Maybe like on a monthly basis or something. What? Listen, she's living with me in my house, okay? I'm still paying the mortgage on this house, and that's about all I can afford. And food for myself.
No, that's not true, Cindy. I know that you have your late husband's inheritance money, right?
Oh, please. That was hardly anything. You think there's any of that left now?
What, did you spend it all already?
I told you there wasn't much to begin with.
So you did spend it all. I heard he left about $60,000 for you.
Well, you probably heard wrong, Sophie. Anyway, so are you going to help us out or what?
I'm sorry, Cindy, but no, I don't think so.
Well, that's not what I was expecting to hear.
Well, I wasn't expecting any of this either. You said you wanted nothing to do with me 6 months ago, and you made that very clear the last time we spoke.
Yes, but Kyle told me that you were the one who manages the finances in your marriage. I don't know the way you do things, but if that's how it is, of course I have to ask you instead of him. So I'm here now, aren't I?
And again, I'm sorry to say this, but I can't help you out here.
And why the hell not? You don't even know how much I'm asking for.
All right, well, how much are you asking for then?
Around $1,000 a month. How's that?
$1,000 a month? For how long? And don't make it sound like it's not a lot of money, because it is.
It's not a lot at all. Until the boy turns 18, of course, at the least.
18 years? Hell no! Cindy, do you know what you're asking us to do? And what about Drayton? Why don't you try and get a hold of him?
And how am I going to do that?
I don't know, but he's the one who's half responsible besides Carly, isn't he? Ask him.
Well, I would if I could. What do you take me for? But I'm coming here to ask you because I can't find him, aren't I?
And I said no. I was fine not talking to you until today, so leave me alone.
Who else am I going to turn to for help?
How should I know? And listen, Cindy, you were the one who wanted a grandchild in the first place. And you were the one who said that planning ahead like how me and Kyle are was pointless. You acted like you could take care of your grandchildren. So why don't you?
Well, I can't. I didn't think that my daughter would end up getting knocked up with a guy who she barely knew, did I? I didn't think they were going to come and live with me either.
Well, that's not my problem. You kept harassing me and Kyle to have a baby and whatnot and would never stop. And you cut me off as soon as you found out that Carly was pregnant. And now you want my help? I don't think so, Cindy.
No, please. You've got to help me out here. This isn't just about me, Sophie. This is about Carly and her son, too. It's going to be expensive to buy everything for them.
And that's exactly what I told you before, didn't I? I told you that that was why me and Kyle were saving up. See? I told you.
Yes, all right. You were right. Okay? I had no idea that things these days would cost a lot more than they did back in my days. So please, will you help us out here?
No, I'm sorry, but me and Carly have already spoken about this. I told her that I will try to help out as much as I can in terms of money. I've already lent her some, and that's fine, but that's between me and her. I'm not going to lend or give you any money, Cindy. Not after the way you've treated me.
Sophie, but I'm family. I need to eat as well.
Oh, now you're acting like we're family, are we now? Give me a break, Cindy. Like I said earlier, you cut me off and I was fine with it. I wanted to stay that way, okay?
You've got to help me, Sophie. You can't leave an old woman like me to take care of my daughter and a grandson, right? Well, isn't that what you wanted anyway? At least you got your grandchild like you always wanted, right? Yes, but this is different. This is far from what I had imagined. If I knew we were going to be like this, I wouldn't have wanted one as much as I did. Well, Cindy, you know what? It's too darn late for that now, isn't it? You shot yourself in the foot here. Not me. Deal with your own problems and leave me alone. No. Why can't we talk this out? I apologize, all right? For all the things I said to you and everything. I just want what's best for my daughter and grandson. Well, you should have thought about that before you called me names and harassed me about having kids then. Please, how can I make it up to you? Nothing, Cindy. Or wait, maybe there is something you can do. What is it? Name it and I'll do it. Leave me alone. No, Sophie, please. Hello? Don't ignore me, Sophie, dear. Hello? Sophie? So, immediately after this conversation with Cindy, I talked to Carly about what just happened between me and her mother. She understood the situation and said she'd talk to her mother so that she doesn't bug me again for money. But will she? I have a good feeling that she won't stop bugging me until I do something extreme. Maybe I'll file a restraining order against her or something. I don't know yet. The problem is that I've already lent Carly some money and we both agreed that this can't go on and that there needs to be a better solution. And she understands, so we are okay. The problem is just with Cindy, who doesn't seem to back off from this. She's a big spender too, and she constantly wants money to buy these nice, new, shiny things for herself. And I knew about her extravagant spending habits, which was why I was adamant about not giving her any money. She can insist that the money is for Carly and for her son, but I'm not going to budge because I know better than to lend her money. And I know I did the right thing by refusing, and my husband Kyle agrees I did the right thing too. Carly is in her final trimester, and I just hope for nothing but her son to come out into this world in peace and in safe hands. Although it turns out that now Cindy, Carly, and her son have decided to move into a smaller apartment with a rent that is more affordable. Me and Kyle offered to give Carly a hand with the move, but only while Cindy was away from the house, just to avoid any unnecessary problems. I'll definitely do anything for Carly, just not for her horrible mother. And as for that horrible mother, downgrading is apparently a huge embarrassment, and now she hates me for it even more. She says it's my fault, but I don't get it. But to be honest, I think she deserves it. And besides, she needs to be more responsible with her money anyway. So I hope this teaches her a good lesson and that she quits being relentless in getting her own ways, especially when it comes to family. Hey, are you on your lunch break now?
Yeah, what is it? It better be important. You know how I hate being interrupted with personal crap at work. Especially during my only 1 hour lunch break, Jane.
Sure, and this is important. For me at least, anyways. But it should concern you too.
Alright, well, make it quick then.
So, I just checked our joint bank account and I noticed that $2,000 was withdrawn on December 2nd. I just wanted to ask you what that was about, because you never told me about it.
Okay, well, first of all, I don't like your tone of voice.
What do you mean? I'm just asking you a question.
And you sound like you're implying that I stole it or something.
How does that make me sound like I'm accusing you of stealing? I was just asking you a simple question. Read my question again. That does not sound like I'm accusing you or anything.
I don't like that either way. And you need to watch the way you speak to me, Jane.
Okay, I'll be careful next time. So, what did you spend the money on?
And why do I need to tell you that?
OMG! Why? Because it's our joint account, you bozo! That's my money in there too! Why do you think I'm asking you?
Yeah, and that doesn't mean that I need to tell you how I spend the money, does it? And don't you dare start calling me names, Jane. I mean it.
OMG. So are you just not going to tell me what you spent the money on? The whole $2,000?
That's not what I'm saying.
Then what are you saying, Thomas?
I'm saying that I don't like the way you're already accusing me of stealing it. And I'm asking you why you need to know about stupid things like that. It's an invasion of my privacy.
An invasion of privacy? Are you kidding me? Do you even understand how a joint bank account works? We both put money into that account, so the money belongs to the both of us. Meaning I have every right to know where the money went as much as you do. And I'm asking you just one simple question, Thomas. How did you spend the money? Where is it? Just answer me already.
I don't know, all right?
OMG. Are you being serious with me right now? You don't know? You don't know?
That's what I said, didn't I?
And you expect me to believe that? You think I was born yesterday or something, Thomas? You're crazy. What's gotten into you?
You know what? Okay. I admit that I withdrew it from our joint savings account.
Oh, good. So you admit it now. Great. That's a good start. Finally.
It's not like I withdrew that money for something stupid, okay?
Okay, so then what did you spend it on? Well, I am still here listening, Thomas.
I wanted to help my mom out, all right?
Okay. And what's that supposed to mean? Did she need to buy something expensive or what?
Yeah, well, kinda. She needed the money to pay for medical bills and all that kind of stuff.
Well, tell me more about the details so I can understand properly.
To be honest, I never asked her, okay?
You never asked her what?
About where she spent the money on. I just gave it to her because she said that's how much she wanted. And frankly, I don't care what she spends it on either. My job is to help her out, no matter what. No questions asked. I'm her son. I'm just doing what I'm supposed to be doing.
Okay, but $2,000? And you never asked her why she needed it.
Yeah, and I just told you. Probably medical bills or something.
Well, you don't sound too sure about that, Thomas. OMG, this is insane. You can't just take $2,000 out from our joint bank account without telling me. And then to just tell me that you don't even know where it's been spent on, right?
Mike gives her $1,000 a month, all right? So why can't I help her out a little, huh?
What? He does?
Yeah, I found out recently that he does. So if my little brother can send her that much money to her every month, then I gotta up that amount too. Do you understand now? And that's why I sent her the $2,000.
Okay, well, that's very generous of Mike to do that for sure. I won't deny that. But you've got to understand that your brother has a lucrative job and he's still single.
And what's that supposed to mean? Are you telling me that just because he earns more and he has more freedom, that I can't help my own mom out?
No! Jeez. That's not what I'm saying. Well, not exactly. Listen.
Then what the heck are you trying to tell me, huh?
I'm just saying that he doesn't have a wife or children to take care of. But we're married and we need to save more money for our future. You know, future kids or something.
Yeah, and what's stopping him? He needs to be saving up too. We all do. Look at the current economic situation, all right? And yet he's sending her money and I don't, and I'm the older brother here. Do you see how bad that makes me look?
No, I don't actually.
It makes me look real bad, Jane.
How does that make you look bad? It doesn't make you look bad at all. And I'm not saying that your brother can't or shouldn't save up or send money to your mom, all right? I'm just saying that you and I could do with that kind of money in the bank just in case something happens.
Like what?
Well, you never know. An accident? Or who knows? What if I get pregnant? We'd need that money for hospital bills and just in general for the baby.
Well, I think that you and I both know that you're not getting pregnant anytime soon, right?
Well, sure. I get why you'd say that. It's not like things have been great between us as of late.
You're darn right it hasn't.
But still, we should have an emergency fund, and that's how I thought we treated our joint bank account. That's what I thought that money was there for. And come on, this is our joint account. That's my money in there too. You could have at least told me about it and discussed it with me before you took it out.
Well, you would have outright refused it like you are now.
No, that's not fair. You never even gave me a chance. If I had spoken to your mom and asked her why she needed that kind of money, and if I agreed that she needed it, then I would have given it to her too. You just went and did it behind my back, Thomas. It's like you went about it the wrong way and made me mad when you could have just told me about it first.
Well, whatever. It's too late now. I've already sent her the money.
Sure you have.
And anyway, it's not like we have nothing in that joint account, is it? We bring in $6,000 together every month, and most of it goes to that account. So why are you complaining with just a darn $2,000?
A darn $2,000? Is that what you just said? That's a lot of money, Thomas. That could easily cover our utility bills, food, and way more for an entire month. You just practically lost a month's worth of living expenses.
Then why don't you just get better at managing our finances then? If you care so much about the money, then why don't you manage it better, huh?
OMG, don't you care about the money too? This is both of our money and both of our lives we're talking about.
Yeah, and I'm telling you to manage it better.
OMG, we're totally not on the same page here.
I can't let my little brother pay our mom an allowance when I don't, all right?
But this isn't about you one-upping him. I know that that's what you think this is, but it's not, okay? There are more important things in life than beating your brother to everything all the time.
No, there is nothing more important than taking care of family, Jane. And that's why I'm doing it. I'm taking care of Mom and making sure that Mike doesn't have to send her so much money. Because if I chip in more, then that means he can pay less to her.
OMG. So now you're telling me that you want to pay more than your brother. I thought this was about helping your mom out, not doing it so that your brother can pay less. And I thought it was a one-off thing. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, that's it. And why can't I help my family out, right?
OMG, fine. So that's it then? You give $2,000 to your mom, not knowing what you spent it on. Your brother's sending money to her too, so now you've decided you have to. And I take it this is going to happen a lot more often now? Is it?
Yeah, maybe.
What do you mean, maybe? Is this going to be a regular thing or not? If you want me to be in charge of the finances and be better at managing it, like you said earlier, then you need to tell me these things too, you know.
I don't know if this is going to be a regular thing, all right? If it happens, then it happens. Just handle it when it comes to it.
OMG, you're unbelievable. How can I manage our finances when I don't know when and how much money is going to leave our account?
I said, deal with it when it comes to it.
Okay, then how about if I send my mom and dad $2,000 too? How about that? That'll make things fair and square, wouldn't it?
Huh? Why do you need to do that?
Well, why not? If you're giving $2,000 to your mom to help her out, then I'm going to do the same. See? Fair and square.
And where do you think you're getting that money from?
Are you seriously asking me that? From our joint bank account, of course. Just like you are.
No, I'm not allowing that.
What? Are you actually kidding me right now? Do you even hear the words you're saying, Thomas? What is wrong with you?
I said no. I'm helping Mom out because she needs it. Your folks don't need that kind of help.
And how would you know about what my mom and dad need or not?
'Cause I do. Jane, if you dare take any more money from that account, I swear you're gonna regret it big time.
OMG, this is totally unfair and totally insane, Thomas.
Well, shut up and deal with it.
OMG, fine. This is not going anywhere. I'll talk to your mom about this and see what she says then.
No, Jane. Don't talk about this to her. Don't butt into her business any more than you already need to.
What? Why not?
Don't meddle in her business, no matter what you do. This is between me and her. I'm her son and I'm taking care of it. You stay the heck away from her.
I think I have every right to ask her where she spent our money. It's our money! Meaning it was mine too!
OMG, how many times do I need to tell you to stay out of it, Jane? You're gonna make me so mad if I find out that you spoke to her about this, Jane. And you do not want to make me mad. So you better do what I tell you to do, Jane.
Oh, wow. I don't believe you're doing this to me, Thomas.
Just stay out of it!
Fine! Fine! Have a nice rest of the lunch break and see you at home tonight then! Hi, Elaine. Sorry to bother you, but do you have a minute to talk now? I called you earlier, but if you're busy, then texting is fine with me too.
Hi, darling. Sure. Sorry, I was doing the laundry and didn't notice that you called. I'm actually folding a separate batch of dried laundry and putting them away. I don't think I can have my hands free. And I don't like using that speakerphone function.
Okay, sure. I'm fine to just text too.
All right, great. So, what can I do for you, dear? Everything all right?
Well, the thing is, it's not all right.
Oh, no. Is it Thomas? What did my son do now?
Well, I don't know how to break it to you. It's more about what he did for you, I suppose.
Oh, what he did for me. And what's that?
It's a bit hard for me to bring up, actually, so I hope I don't sound too awkward or rude or anything.
Oh, it's fine. It's me. You can just spit it out.
Well, it's the $2,000 that he sent you this month. He said you needed it, although he told me that you didn't mention to him what you needed the money for.
What? Hold on. What $2,000?
The money he should have sent you around December 3rd.
Are you telling me that my son supposedly sent me $2,000? To me? To me?
Well, yeah, he did. Didn't he?
Jane, this is not true at all. I don't understand why you would think that.
Well, he told me. And that much money has been taken out of our joint bank account. So, are you telling me that you didn't get any money?
But I don't have that kind of money on me.
He didn't send $2,000 to you.
No and no. This is crazy, and that's a lot of money. I would have told him exactly why I needed that kind of money if I really needed him to send me it.
OMG. So he lied to me.
Well, I don't know about that, Jane. Did he?
He said he gave $2,000 to you, Elaine.
Okay, well, let's not jump to conclusions just yet. He said he sent me $2,000, but he didn't, which means he took that money and spent it, or he has it somewhere for something else. Did he say he had already used it? Or did he just withdraw that money?
Well, he said he withdrew that, so it must have been in cash, and so then I assumed he gave it to you in cash too.
All right, so we don't know if he spent it or not, which means you might be able to get it back.
Right, I guess. But why did he lie to me? And why did he have to mention you in it too? I don't understand.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Are you going to talk to him and ask him directly?
That's right. This isn't the first time he's done this, though. And I managed to get it out of him before. So why shouldn't it work this time too, eh? I'm his mother, after all, and he can't hide anything from me. Nothing that I shouldn't know about, anyway.
But what do you mean when you said that this wasn't his first time?
When he was still a teenager, he stole cash from my wallet. In fact, he did that multiple times.
Oh, wow. And what did he use it for?
Well, at the time, he claimed that it was for the arcades and to hang out with friends. But then, later on, I found out that he needed the money to pay for gifts for his girlfriend at the time.
His girlfriend?
Yes, Shelley or Kelly or one of those names, I forget.
It turned out that she was a fan of Whiffany jewelry, and he got them for her with my money. And anyway, that was that.
OMG, Whiffany is so expensive. And he was only a high school kid. And he bought her gifts with your money?
Yeah, but I got him to pay me back all right. Now here we have another problem. He's not going to lie his way through for stealing your money. I won't have it. I'll find out what he's up to for us.
Okay, well, I guess that's a good idea. But what if,
What if what?
what if he's doing the same thing with the money? As in, what if he's seeing another woman without me knowing, behind my back?
Well, we won't know until we find out, will we? Don't you worry, Jane. I can take care of this for us.
Okay. Are you sure?
I can handle this. Don't worry.
Okay. Well, I'll leave this up to you then.
All right. Now, I'll let you know as soon as I'm ready to tell you whatever I find out, okay?
Sure. Thanks for the help, Elaine.
Don't mention it. I'll talk to you later then. Thomas, it's me. It's your mother, and I need a word with you. Right now. Thomas, answer me. Jeez, Mom, what the heck? What is it? Apparently, you told Jane that I asked you to send me some $2,000 when that's a big fat lie. You and I both know that's a lie, and now Jane does too. Explain to me what this is about. Oh, man. I told her not to talk to you about this. That stupid cow. Well, she did, and she had every right to. You stole from the joint account. Clearly that money is hers, too. So go on, then. Tell me where the money is. Mom, I don't have time for this right now. I thought I'd had enough of it when you stole cash from my wallet when you were in high school. I won't have you do the same thing again as an adult. You're not doing this to me again, Thomas. Mom, can we not do this now? I'm tired and I have to work, okay? Cut it out. Or what? What else do you have to do that's more important than this, huh? Forget work for now. This is about the $2,000 that I never got. This is about you lying to your wife, using me as part of it. So go on. Tell me why you did that. Mom, if I give her back the $2,000, then will you just shut up about it? What did you just say? I'll give the money back to her, all right? Then it'll be like this never happened. No, of course that won't mean that. And that's not going to answer my question, is it? I'm telling you to explain why you had to lie to her and why you're lying to me right now. Mom, I'll put the money back into the account soon, okay? And then it'll be like this never happened. How about that? Thomas, you sneaked into my wallet and stole cash from me when you were a teenager. Do you remember why you did that? Or do you at least remember what you told me? Yeah, it was for my ex Kelly to buy her gifts. Oh, Kelly! That was her name, yes. Well, answer me this. Are you doing the same thing you did before, now, to Jane? What do you mean? Meaning, are you going to buy her a nice gift or something as a surprise? Or, and God, I hope this isn't it, but are you having an affair with another woman and buying her gifts with that money? Mom, I'm gonna go. I don't have time to answer these dumb questions. Well, then make it quick and answer me! It's a simple yes or no question, Thomas. Mom, I'm not doing this. I'll put the money back to where it belongs, okay? So can you just drop this now? I've gotta go. Bye, Mom. No, Thomas, wait! I'm not done with you yet! Darn it, you stupid boy! Hi, Jane. It's me again.
Hi, Elaine. Oh, that was quicker than I expected. How did it go?
He didn't answer me, and I couldn't get anything out of him.
Oh, really? That's really annoying.
I might need to see him in person for this.
So, what exactly did he say?
Well, he didn't admit or deny seeing another woman, and he said he'd give you the money back to where it belongs.
Really? So you mean there's a chance that he could be cheating on me?
I don't know, honey. I can't tell right now.
Okay, well, thanks for trying, Elaine. I appreciate it.
No, this isn't over yet. I need to sit on this, and then we'll figure something out together. All right?
Sure, sounds good.
All right. Well, let's leave him in this situation for now.
Yeah, I need to clear my head about this too.
All right, well, let's talk about this again tomorrow.
Okay, let's just sleep on it tonight.
All right, then. Good night, darling.
Good night, Elaine.
Morning, Jane.
Morning, Elaine. How did you sleep?
Well, I wouldn't say that I slept like a baby, but I did get some sleep. And you?
Not a wink of it, really. I think I started to fall asleep at 7 a.m., but had to get up right after that anyway, so I'm all lightheaded right now.
Oh, are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'll just take a nap later. I've just been thinking too much for sure.
Well, haven't we all? This is all really frustrating for me, so I can only imagine what this must feel like for you.
Yeah. Oh, hey, wait.
What is it?
I just randomly happened to check our joint bank account and Thomas put some money in there. I think he tried to put back the $2,000 that he said he'd give back.
Tried? Why did you put it like that?
Well, it's not exactly $2,000. It's $1,800.
Oh? Okay, that's strange.
Let me ask him about it and I'll get back to you ASAP, Elaine.
All right, honey.
Hey, Thomas, I noticed you put $1,800 in our joint bank account.
Yeah, I'm paying you back, so quit making such a fuss like you did before, all right? Are you happy now that the money's in the bank now?
Sure, but it's $200 short of $2,000. Why is that?
Jeez, you're such a stinge. It's just $200. Let it go.
Well, you said you'd put in $2,000, and it's not the amount you said. I'm just pointing it out.
You can let me off that much, can't you? The rest of the money is still there. Just accept what's in there and let it go.
And I appreciate that, but I'd appreciate it more if it was the exact amount you promised me. And I'd also prefer it if you could just tell me why and where you spent the money in the first place.
OMG, not this again, Jane.
Well, we both know that you didn't give the money to your mom, so where is it? Hello? Thomas? Thomas? Don't ignore me! Thomas, come back here and reply to my texts! Elaine, I tried asking Thomas about the money, but he still refuses to tell me.
Don't worry now, Jane. I have a good plan for this.
What do you mean by that?
So, I know I didn't tell you this, but I know a private investigator and he's going to help us out here.
What? A private investigator? How do you know someone like that?
Well, I technically found him on Craigslist, but that's besides the point here. I'm going to get him to follow Thomas around for a few weeks and tell me what he's up to. You know, on a daily basis. That way, maybe we can find out what he's hiding from us, right? And I told him to take photos of any kind of evidence, so we'll get proof of what he's doing too. Thomas won't be able to deny anything with photos, right?
Oh, wow. I didn't think this would go this far, Elaine. Are you sure about this?
Of course I'm sure! Listen, if I didn't find one, I would have told you to go and find one anyway. So it's all the same, whether you do it or I do. I know he's my son, but I'm not going to support something like this. He's stolen from you and lied to you, and he's lied to me, too. I'm not going to take responsibility for that. And this is the best way I can think of to make him see that lying and stealing is wrong. You don't do that to family. I never taught him that, and I won't accept it.
Wow, okay. I guess you're right. I feel the same way too in that regard. But a private investigator? Wow. I never thought I'd hear about one so close to me. How much was he? Is he expensive?
Well, he's not cheap, I can tell you that much. But he's going to work for us around the clock, and depending on what he finds, I promised I'd give him extra. So he has some sort of commission.
Ah, I see. And can you trust this guy to do his job properly?
Honestly, when I met him for the first time, I was a bit scared.
How do you mean?
Well, he was this quiet, mellow kind of guy, you know? But he also seemed tactful and smart. He's got something about him that makes him suited for that kind of job, you know? I think he'll be good at being stealthy and everything. So, as scared as I was when I first met him, I think I can trust him to do the job right.
Oh, right, okay. Do you have a photo of this guy that I can see?
No, I actually asked him to, but he said he never likes his photos to be taken. He looks normal, though. Nothing strange about him, really. And don't worry, if I can trust him, so can you.
I suppose. Okay, well, then I guess we'll just have to wait and see what he brings to the table, right?
That's right. If I hear from him, which should be by the end of the week, I'll let you know, alright? So don't worry too much, and just do what you usually do, and make sure you don't let Thomas know about this.
Of course. I'll be careful.
Alright then. Talk to you later!
Sure. Thanks, Elaine.
Hi, morning, Jane. Do you have a minute to talk now?
Morning, Elaine. Yeah, sure.
Is Thomas with you now?
No, he's still sleeping.
Okay, good. I thought so. It's a good thing I texted you now. So, you can guess what this is about, right?
Sure. What that private investigator found on Thomas, right?
Exactly. Listen, I'm going to email you some photos now, so wait for them, okay?
Okay, sure.
There. Did you get them? I sent them to your email address. I think sending them in this chat box might be too obvious. I don't know. The private investigator sent me them to my email, so I thought I'd do the same.
Okay, sure. That's no problem. And yes, I've got them. It looks like he's with this other woman.
Yeah, exactly. The brunette. And clearly they're more than just friends.
Yeah. So, I guess that's it. We know he's cheating on me for sure with this lady. And is that them going into Swarovski and Bori Church?
Yeah. They went in, and by the time they came out, they were carrying those bags.
So they clearly bought something.
Well, he clearly bought something for her.
Yeah. So do you think that's who he spent the money on?
It sure seems that way. And the private investigator, let's just call him Tom, because apparently that's his name he likes to use on the job.
Okay, sure. Tom. What did he say?
Well, he went inside the stores after they left and asked around about what they bought without them suspecting him of anything.
Oh, wow. They didn't find it suspicious at all? He's such a pro.
No, apparently not. But so they told him that at Swarovski, he bought her this crystal swan ornament. And at Bori Church, he bought her a shoulder bag that came out this season.
Oh, right, okay. So it's definitely for her. Wow. He's never spent money on me like that before.
I think it's clear that that's where the money went, Jane.
Yeah. OMG, what should I do now? Do you think he's going to keep seeing her? Are they in a secret relationship?
I don't know, Jane. I wouldn't know about that. You're going to have to confront him, if that's what you think you should do. That stupid son! I can't believe he's doing this to you. And to me!
I know. My mind's gone blank and I'm not sure what to make of this.
Well, perhaps my job is done here. I think I've interfaced with this too much already.
No. You've helped out a lot here, Elaine, and I can't thank you enough. I'm still not sure what to do with this information, but I'll let you know once I do.
All right, Jane. This is your decision now, and the ball is in your court. I guess my only advice here is to make it count. Marriage is never easy, so either you treat this as a bump in the road and try to fix this together, or,
You could start fresh.
You mean a divorce, right?
Well, yeah, I suppose.
Yeah. This is so tough, and I'm so hurt by all of this.
I know, honey. I am too, and I'm sorry to hear about this.
No, thank you for being there for me. I guess I'll talk to you again later.
All right, honey. Take care.
Thomas, where did you disappear off to? I just woke up from my nap. Did you go out?
Yeah, I didn't think we had anything planned today.
Well, no, not specifically, but it's Sunday. I thought we were going to stay home as usual.
Well, I'm out already and I'll be back later tonight.
Okay. Where did you go?
None of your business, Jane. Stay out of it, all right? Give me some privacy, man. Just because we're married, does that mean I have to tell you everything that's going on in my life?
That would be nice, yes. We're married. Isn't that what we're supposed to do? Isn't that what we used to do, at least? Tell each other everything? Even if it's about one of us seeing someone else?
What did you just say?
I know about it, Thomas. I know how you're seeing that brunette woman.
What the hell?
She has a beauty spot under her right eye, right?
OMG. Have you been stalking me?
No. Not me, at least. Anyway, who is she? Are you in love with her?
What the hell? Jane, I'm not going to answer that.
Then I want a divorce.
What? What are you talking about? We're not getting a divorce. Don't be stupid, Jane. And don't start giving me a headache. Let me enjoy my day, and why don't you just go and enjoy your day off, all right?
You mean, why don't you go off and enjoy sleeping with that woman while I sign those divorce papers and pack your things?
What? Jane, don't do anything stupid here. We're not getting a divorce or anything. You hear me?
Then tell me who she is. You're clearly spending our money and my money on her. I deserve to know the truth.
Oh, man. Jeez.
I'm not going to back off until you tell me what's going on here, Thomas.
Jeez, fine. You got me, all right? You caught me. Happy now?
So you admit that you're seeing that woman?
Yes. Yes, I am. But I'm not divorcing you over this.
And why not?
Because it's nothing serious with her, all right? She doesn't mean anything to me.
And yet you treat me like I mean nothing to you too, huh?
What do you mean? You're my wife.
And do I deserve to be treated this way?
Man, what do you want from me?
I need you to divorce me. I can't be with you anymore. I can't stay in this marriage anymore.
What? Don't be ridiculous. Jane, this is just a fling, all right? We just met on this dating app and hit it off a bit. I needed some kind of fun. And now it's over, all right?
And you think that's it? Do you think that you can get away with it just because you tell me you're not going to see that woman anymore?
Well, that was the cause of the problem, and it's gone. The problem is gone, right? What else can I do?
I told you I want a divorce. Our relationship and our marriage was never going anywhere, Thomas, and we both know that. I thought long and hard about this, you know? It wasn't an easy decision for me either. But I want kids, Thomas. I want a future. And at this rate, with the relationship we're having, we can't. I can't imagine having kids with you anymore.
Well, okay. But let's talk about it.
No, I'm done. Talking about it with you isn't going to change anything.
Are you serious? Come on! Don't do this to me.
No, I'm sorry, Thomas, but I'm done. I want a better future for myself, okay?
So, wait. What's gonna happen now?
Well, by the time you come home today, your things will be packed, so you can take them and leave. I want you to sign the divorce papers, and I'll have that ready for you on the table.
Jane, please. Come on! Can we talk about this? I can come home now if you want.
No, you can go and enjoy that brunette woman you're seeing. Don't mind me.
Oh man. Jane, I'm sorry, okay? I don't have anywhere to go if I can't stay there.
Well, sure. This is my house and I have every right to keep it all to myself. Just stay at that brunette's house.
No, I don't want to do that. I told you she's nothing serious.
Well, tough. I'm not going to change my mind about this. You're out. I'm kicking you out of this house and my life.
You can't kick me out of the house. That's my house too.
Oh, yeah? Since when? You know that this is my house and I bought it. So if I want you to leave, it's up to me to decide that. So stay out and don't come near me ever again.
Jane, please. This is too much now. You don't want to make me mad, all right?
Or what, Thomas? What do you think you're going to do to me? I'm ready to call the cops on you, you bozo.
I told you not to call me that, you witch.
Well, you are one. You don't mean anything to me anymore, Thomas. I don't care what you do with your life, but I'm about to start living mine. And I'm going to do that without you. So take a hike and walk the other way. I don't ever want to see your face ever again.
Jane, let me come now and we can talk about this, okay? I'm coming home now, babe. Just stay there, please.
No, I'm not going to open the door for you, so don't expect me to. Just take your things and leave, or I'm calling the police. For real.
Jeez, Jane. I'll be there soon, okay? Just stay calm and we can talk.
So after that, Thomas ended up coming straight home. But by then, I had already packed up his things in bin bags and boxes and left them outside the house. He rang the doorbell a few times, but I just ignored it. And then, I guess he gave up eventually and drove off with his things. After a week or so, I got my lawyer to make him sign the divorce papers, and he obliged. I explained everything that happened to Elaine, and while she was upset, she said she saw it coming and accepted the situation. I'm surprised that I'm not that hurt even after finding out that Thomas was cheating on me. But maybe that was because I saw it coming, or that I didn't have any feelings left for him. Either way, I'm totally ready to leave this all behind and move on. I heard from Elaine that Thomas was living in a motel and then to an Airbnb. And apparently, he broke up with that brunette lady he was seeing. Or more like he was dumped. And it serves him right. He can stay single for the rest of his life for all I care. I should have divorced him long ago, but now that it's all in the works, I've got so much to look forward to. There's so much in the unknown since I don't know how long or tedious the divorce process is going to be. But honestly, knowing that something better is waiting for me after all this just makes me happy and it keeps me going. So, wish me luck, guys, and here's to getting my divorce finalized and to being free and single again. Woohoo!
Hi, Charlene. I know you don't know who I am, but I know that this is your number. And I know you have a very handsome husband called Dylan.
Excuse me, who is this?
I wrote a poem for you. So, you can take a guess at who I am by reading that. How about that?
What the heck is going on here? I'm asking you who you are. I'm not asking you to send me a poem. So just tell me who you are and what you want.
I am the woman you don't hear about. The one you would never doubt. Yet I'm the one with the nice juicy pout. And the woman your husband can't live without.
Excuse me? I'm going to call the police if you don't tell me who you are right now. How the heck do you know who I am and about my husband?
You're gonna call the police? Oh, God, you're no fun, Charlene. I wrote you a poem for crying out loud. At least take a wild guess at who I am, all right? Don't tell me I wasted my efforts here. Hello? Are you there? Oh my God, fine. Jeez, you're just as boring and stuck up as I thought you'd be. I'm Samantha.
Okay, Samantha. Now we're getting somewhere. How do you know my husband and what do you want from us?
Oh my God, are you telling me that I spent ages writing my short poem for nothing? Are you even going to guess what I mean to Dylan? Oh, come on, it took me ages to write that.
Then you should really get yourself checked into a mental institution or something, because what you're doing here is by no means normal. Samantha, I'm going to show your text and number to the police unless you tell me what you want right now.
Oh my God, you're so annoying. I'm seeing your husband, okay? And yes, that means I'm sleeping with him.
What the heck? And you expect me to believe that?
Of course you are. I'm telling you straight up, and I even wrote a poem about it. Read it again. I'm the woman you don't hear about, the one you would never doubt. Yet I'm the one with the nice juicy pout, and the woman your husband can't live without. See, that sums it up pretty nicely, right? Do you get it now?
I still don't understand what the heck is going on. Who are you, really?
Oh, fine. Geez, this is more time consuming than I thought, and you're no fun at all, Charlene. No wonder he said he's missing that excitement and fun in his life. You're clearly not giving it to him, and I'm the only one who is.
The heck are you talking about? Are you really sleeping with my husband?
Wow. Did you not just read my message I sent you telling you that I was? Or what? What is wrong with you?
So you are then, and this is all true?
Yes, it's all true. I'm sleeping with your husband, Charlene.
I need to speak to him.
Oh, go ahead, but you know he's only gonna deny it, right?
And how would you know that? Who the heck are you to tell me this anyway? And what the heck do you want from me? And how did you even get my number to begin with? Did my husband give it to you?
Oh, now this is getting more interesting.
Well, are you gonna answer me then? I said, how did you get my number?
It was on Dylan's phone. He left his phone on the bedside table one time, and then he went to take a shower. So I sneaked in before his phone got locked. Clever, right? And such perfect timing.
Oh my God, this isn't happening.
If it had even been a second later, the phone would have locked automatically, and I wouldn't have had access to his phone and wouldn't have found your number. It's almost just like how you see in those scenes on TV shows or movies. And the rest of it wasn't difficult at all. He saved your number as wife, and that kind of gives it away pretty easily, right? And he's mentioned you to me before, so I knew your name already.
Okay, so then now I know how you know my name and number and how you got that info, and you've told me that you're sleeping with my husband. Is there anything else you want to surprise me with here, Samantha?
Well, don't you want to know how we met? How we reunited and fell in love with each other all over again?
What the heck? What do you mean by that?
So you do want to know? Oh, good. Well, if you really want to know that much, then let me tell you. I went to the same college as him, and we used to date back then.
You went to college together? Oh my God.
Yep. And we happened to have a small gathering the other night with some of our mutual friends who organized it. And we talked there and clicked, just like we did back then when we used to date.
And when exactly did this happen?
Just a few months ago. October 10th was when the gathering happened. And I'm assuming you're asking me because you had no idea about it, did you? I bet he didn't tell you about it at all.
Yeah, he did go out that night. I don't remember it because I assumed he just went out drinking like he does on Friday nights sometimes.
And that one wasn't just any old drinking party, was it? Because he was with some other friends, and most importantly, me. And we've been seeing each other ever since then, and you still had no idea.
Alright, so if this happened in October, then you've been seeing him for about 3 months, right?
Yep, sounds about right. And with Christmas coming up soon, I just couldn't stand the idea of him being with you. And I thought I needed to interfere.
Wow. So you texted me to try and break up our marriage? So, you're a homewrecker.
No! Don't you dare put a label on me like that. I am not that. Dylan and I are just in love and we belong together. So I'm only claiming what's mine, and it's not my problem if you're the one having issues with that.
Well, it should be because you're about to get into something really messy here.
Huh? What are you talking about, lady? Listen, I even wrote another poem for you. Want to hear it?
No! Stop it with your stupid poems. I don't care.
I'm not just a blast from the past, but the woman he fell for hard and fast. Fate has brought us back together, and here I am to be with him forever.
What the heck is your problem? What the hell is wrong with you?
What? Doesn't this make sense to you? It does, right? Now you can understand what's going on between me and him.
Sure. And whoever you are, Samantha, you're such a cow for doing this to me. This was the last thing I expected to happen today.
Well, boo-hoo. Life can be tough, huh? Deal with it. Dylan doesn't love you or care about you, Charlene. He loves me, and only me.
No, he is not. He doesn't care about some stupid mistress, and that's all you are to him.
Oh, no, that's not who I am. I'm far from that. I just told you, we used to date back when we were in college. We were in love then, meaning that we were in love way before you even met him. I've known him for much longer, and I know him better than you do. You just think you know, but you clearly don't. And at least I know how to make him happy, if you know what I mean.
How dare you? You total slut.
I told you not to call me that because I mean more to him than that. You're so wrong and dumb if you think that's what I mean to him, Charlene.
Dylan is a family man, and he is dedicated to his family despite what he did. I know him enough to believe that about him. He loves our children and won't do anything to jeopardize his relationship with them.
Macy and Harry, was it?
Oh my God, what? How the heck did Dylan talk to you about them?
Sure, why wouldn't he? I told you that I'm not his mistress, didn't I?
Oh my God, you freaking evil witch! Don't you dare mention our children's names again!
Or what, Charlene? What are you gonna do, huh? What can you do, huh? Nothing. There's nothing you can do, so why don't you just accept this and move on, huh? Better to do it earlier than later, right?
And what is that supposed to mean?
What do you think? Go and get a divorce. What other option is there?
No, I am not filing for a divorce, especially not for you. You're not going to get married to my husband. You're not going anywhere near me or my children either. So you stay the heck away from me and my family.
Oh, no, you're the one who needs to stay the heck away from me and him. Me and Dylan are meant to be together, and just because you have kids with him, that's not gonna stop us from being together.
Oh, wow, you're one reckless witch, aren't you?
Call me what you want, but nothing is gonna stop me. Not until you get that divorce and move the heck away from that house.
What? This house? Why would I have to move from my house?
Because I'll be moving in there, you bozo head.
No, you most certainly won't, Samantha. You only just told me that you're having an affair with my husband. I haven't even spoken to him yet because he's at work, and I have absolutely no reason and no plans to move. My family and I are staying put right here, whether you like it or not.
We'll see about that, Charlene. He promised me that we could live together in that house, and I know he'll keep his promise.
Yeah, we'll see about that, you nuthead.
This would be a whole lot easier if you just accepted this and moved on, you know. Why don't we both make a fresh new start before the new year starts, huh? New year, new start. Doesn't that sound good?
I told you, I am not moving out. You have no idea what it means to have a family, do you? You can't break us apart as easily as you think just because you think you're in love with my husband.
Okay, well then go on. Talk to him then and see what he says. He'll tell you that he promised to kick you guys out of that house so I can move in.
Well, he lied, and he knows he's lying.
Ask him yourself then, you idiot.
Dylan, do you have a minute? I need to talk to you right now.
Hey, I'm at work. What do you want?
I need to talk to you.
I just told you I'm at work. What don't you understand about that, huh?
Who is Samantha?
What? Samantha who? I don't know any Samanthas.
Then why did she text me just now claiming that she's sleeping with you?
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, don't do this to me, Dylan. I know you've been seeing her, and I know she's your ex-girlfriend from college.
What the heck?
Are you still going to deny knowing her? Dylan, I'm asking you a question. Are you going to answer me or what?
I said I don't know what you're talking about. I'm at work. Talk to me later.
Oh, you and I are definitely going to talk later, Dylan. You lying, cheating prick! Dylan is outright denying knowing you, Samantha.
What? Why? What did he say?
He said he doesn't know you, and he's not saying anything else.
No, that's crazy. Why would he do that? Oh, I know. Oh, duh. Of course he would. He wouldn't just admit that he's in love with me to you just like that, would he? It's the morning and he's at work. He probably doesn't have time to deal with this right now. You're such a bad wife for interrupting his work for personal shenanigans like this, you know? Such an awful wife you are.
Don't you dare tell me what I am. I'll talk to him in person when I see him later. So in the meantime, why don't you tell me that you're going to stop seeing him?
Excuse me? Stop seeing him? Me? Are you crazy? Why would I stop seeing the man that I love?
Because there are children involved here, and they love him and need him. If you take their father away from them, you would be doing the worst thing any woman could do.
That's not an incentive for me at all. So don't think that that's going to work on me, Charlene, because it totally won't.
Well, I'll have you know that we're not going anywhere either. This house belongs to my children just as much as it belongs to me. And besides, if anything, he's the one who should be leaving this house, not us.
Oh my God, you're being as stubborn as a mule. Get over it, Charlene. He's mine.
Samantha, let me ask you this then. Why the hell are you so into him? What is it that you like about him, huh? He's good looking, sure, but is that it? Is he really worth breaking up an entire family and putting 2 innocent children through a divorce? You want them to be raised with divorced parents?
Oh, I actually come from divorced parents and I turned out fine, so I don't see anything wrong with it. If anything, my parents were better off without each other. Kind of just like how you and Dylan would be better off without each other, too. I'm happy that they divorced, so actually this'll do them good, don't you think?
No, that won't do. And I wouldn't say that you turned out fine with what you're doing now. My children don't deserve this, and they need both of us. They're still young.
Well, toughen them up while they're still young then, that's what I say. Besides, Dylan has plenty of money, doesn't he? It's not like he won't be able to provide for your kids, right? He can put them through their school all the way till college, I'm sure.
What did you say? You think he's rich?
Of course he is. He's rich now, isn't he? I mean, when we were dating, he wasn't. Trust me, I know that for sure.
What do you mean?
Well, do you know about all the presents he got me when we were dating? One time, he got me a shampoo and conditioner set with some body soap for my birthday. Can you believe how broke he must have been to get me that for my birthday? I mean, it was a nice gesture, maybe, but I've gotten better gifts than that, you know.
Wow, okay.
I remember one time he gave me this apple-scented lip balm for Christmas, too. Ah, gosh, come to think of it, most of his presents were related to bath items.
Well, maybe that was because you stank of crap like you probably do now. You stink of crap, and I can tell just through your texts.
Oh, wow. Wow. Listen to you and your attitude. It wasn't because I smelled bad, okay? It was because he was broke as hell, and that was the reason I broke it off with him back then.
You what? You broke up with him because he was broke? Is that what you just said?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, When you're in college, you're young and you just want the hot guys, right? And I was one of them. He was hot, I was hot too, and we both just fell in love with each other. We were totally mad about each other. But I couldn't see a future with him being as broke as that. And I wanted to explore a bit in the outside world, you know. I wanted to see different men and men who were richer than him. So I did just that. And in the meantime, he got married to you.
Right? And you think he's rich now?
Well, he is, isn't he? He said he runs his own IT business and he lives in a big house like the one you refused to leave. So clearly he has it all. Except he still doesn't have me. And trust me, he wants me bad. Do you get it?
Wow. I can't believe he said all that to you. Samantha, you know you've been lied to this whole time, right?
What?
He's been lying to you.
About what?
About him being rich and running his IT business and wanting you and whatever else.
And you know what? I think you're the one who's lying here. And in fact, Dylan just texted me to tell him that you might say that to me.
What do you mean?
He texted me earlier because you found out about us and texted him. You texted him, right?
Sure, I did, and he denied everything. I told you about it. Or more like, he pretended not to know anything and made me look like the crazy one.
Well, he texted me just now asking how you and I got in touch, and I told him the truth. And then he told me that whatever you're gonna tell me is a lie. He told me not to believe a word you say, and I believe him.
Oh, wow, okay. You really believe him, huh?
Sure I do.
Then there's only one way to show you that he's lying to you and I'm telling the truth.
And what's that supposed to mean?
You'll see. You'll find out soon enough, Samantha. But when you finally open your eyes and see the truth, don't come crying to me. You got that? And if you do, I'll be here to tell you, I told you so.
What the heck are you talking about? What are you gonna do here?
You'll see later.
Charlene, what is all of this? What are all of these boxes doing outside our house?
Dylan, those are yours. Take them and leave and get off my property.
What? I just got back home from work. I don't want to have to deal with this. I know you spoke to Samantha, okay? Let me inside so we can just talk about this. I am not doing this outside.
Sure, and neither am I. That's why I packed everything up for you. Do you want me to call for a taxi too? You can go off to your girlfriend's house then, right? Or is she your mistress? Or wait, no, she's your ex-girlfriend from college, isn't she?
Oh man, look Charlene, I've had a long day today, alright? Let me inside so we can just talk. Where are the kids? Surely you don't want them to see this, right?
Oh no, trust me, they won't have to. They've gone to my mom's place for the night, so you and I can do this.
What? They're really not there? Macy and Harry, they've both gone to your mom's place?
Yep, that's what I said, so just leave.
Oh, you can't be serious. I'm hungry, Charlene.
You cheated on me, Dylan. Do you think I care if you're hungry or not at this point? Are you crazy?
Charlene, you're the crazy one. Let me inside the darn house. You know I didn't take my keys this morning.
Yeah, and good thing you didn't. Good thing that our home security system is so advanced that I can easily change the passcode to the house, huh?
Oh man, Charlene, don't do this to me. How am I supposed to carry these boxes, huh? There's a misunderstanding here, okay?
Oh, yeah? Like what? Like how you slept with your ex-girlfriend behind my back? Where's the misunderstanding in that? Explain it to me.
Listen, we just met up recently at this reunion gathering, or whatever you want to call it.
And you didn't tell me about it. Why's that, huh? Why did you have to hide the fact that your ex-girlfriend was going to be there?
Because I knew you'd react like this.
Like what? I'm only mad because you lied about it after the fact, Dylan. If you had told me you were going to meet up with some college friends and that your ex-girlfriend was going to be there, I wouldn't have had a problem with it.
I don't know. I just didn't think I had to tell you everything.
And that, right there, that's the problem.
What do you mean?
You and I never tell each other anything anymore. You don't care. I always thought family meant a lot to you. That Macy and Harry meant a lot to you.
They do.
Then how could you do this to me? How could you cheat on me, Dylan?
It was just a fling, okay? I don't know, we just reconnected, okay? We were both a bit drunk. It was nothing serious, okay? Besides, I wasn't exactly getting any at home either, right? So this isn't just about me, Charlene.
Oh, so now you're blaming me for your infidelity, too? How could you do this to us, Dylan?
I'm sorry, okay? It won't happen again, I swear.
Well, Samantha doesn't seem to think so. She seems to think that you and I are getting divorced and you're both going to live here. In fact, she also seems to think that you're some kind of wealthy, successful businessman. That was a great lie you told her, isn't it?
Look, man, I don't know. I just wanted to impress her, alright?
By lying?
It was just a white lie. I just wanted her to think I changed. And that I wasn't the same guy she used to think I was.
Great! And how did that go, Dylan?
Come on, Charlene, give me a break. Just let me inside the house.
Nope, I refuse. You can turn around and go to your lover's place or whatever with your boxes and never come back here. I don't ever want to see your face again, Dylan. This divorce was only going to be a matter of time. I only bit my tongue and took it for kids. But if I can't take this marriage anymore, then why should they?
What do you mean? I don't want to divorce, Charlene. What about the kids?
Sure, you don't want a divorce. If we get a divorce, you're the one who's going to suffer more here. But I don't care, and I want a divorce, so I'm getting it.
Oh no, please, this was a huge mistake, okay? I swear, I'll never lie to you again. I'll never be unfaithful. I'll come straight home every night. Charlene, please, don't do this to the kids.
No, you don't get to say what we need to do for our kids. You haven't been here for them at all, and I won't let them go through this anymore, Dylan. This is my house, my property, the company is mine, and we're all better off without you. So you can shove it up your behind and burn in hell.
Whoa, come on, Charlene, that's crossing the line, don't you think?
Crossing the line? Says you who slept with another woman behind your wife's back?
Alright. So, is there any chance of you letting me in the house tonight?
No, what do you think?
Oh man, fine, I'll sort this out.
You better take all of the boxes and leave nothing behind, Dylan. Otherwise, it's going into the trash.
Fine, whatever, Charlene. I'm still not done here, and I'm not gonna sign the divorce papers.
We'll see about that.
Hey, babe, it's me. So, guess what? My idiot of a wife kicked me out of the house. I don't have anywhere to go tonight. Can I come over to your apartment, babe? You'll let me stay there the night, right?
Hey, oh my god, she really kicked you out, huh?
Yeah, she packed up all of my things and everything. I sent you a photo of it all just now, right? Did you see that?
Yeah, she's crazy, babe.
Tell me about it. So, you want to come and pick me up here? Or I can get a taxi and go over to your place. How am I going to take all of this, man? I might just make a few rounds with the taxi to bring them all over to your apartment, babe. Is that cool with you?
Okay, well, wait, hold on. I actually have a few questions I need to ask you.
Alright, what is it?
What do you do for work again?
Babe, I told you that before, right?
Sure, but I forget. Did you say you worked in IT?
Well, yeah, sort of.
What's that supposed to mean? I vaguely remember you telling me that you run your own business or something. Is that true? Yeah? You weren't lying to me, yeah?
Oh, babe, come on. Do you have to ask me all these questions now? I've been kicked out of my own home by my wife, and I have a ton of boxes that she packed and threw outside. I need to get these somewhere, and I need somewhere to sleep tonight. I just want to focus on this right now. Is that too much to ask for?
Well, no, but this is important that I know now, too.
Sure, and I'll answer any questions you might have, okay? I love you, and that's what matters, right?
Well, no, wait, hang on. If you love me and cared about me, then you'll just tell me the truth, right?
Well, yeah, sure.
Then what do you do for work?
I'm in IT. I told you already.
So you don't run your own company?
What? Babe, did I tell you that?
Yes. Yes, you did.
Sure. I mean, my wife does, and I work with her, you know?
So are you telling me that you don't run your own company, but that Charlene does? That wicked, high-strung, manipulative cow? She runs the business?
Well, it's her family's business, right? I help them out, you know? Listen, I'll get a taxi and get over there, okay? Just wait for me there and I'll come to you right now.
Wait, hold on. No, you are not coming here until you tell me what's going on.
Yes, okay, well listen, I got an Uber instead, okay? And it's literally 2 minutes away, so I'm gonna get these boxes in. The driver's coming in an SUV, so most of my boxes should fit, if not all of them.
No, Dylan. I thought you were the one who ran the company. I thought that's what you said to me. I thought you'd become this super successful and wealthy business savvy. Dylan! Oh my god, Dylan, I am not done with you yet.
Babe, I'll be at yours soon, okay? We can talk then. Love you loads.
Oh my god, Charlene, this was all a lie. Dylan lied to me.
Hi, Samantha. Sorry. What are you talking about?
Dylan is not the rich and successful man I thought he was.
Is this my cue to say I told you so?
Oh my god, no! So it's true. And that's what you were talking about. Shirley, you've got to listen to me. I know you packed Dylan's things into those boxes and kicked him out of your house, but you've got to take him back. I don't want him anymore. He's not my boyfriend, and he doesn't mean anything to me anymore.
Well, I'm sorry, but he doesn't mean much to me anymore either. Except for the fact that he's my children's father.
Exactly. They need him, right? You've got to take him back into your house. He is not going to stay with me in my apartment. Tell him to leave.
Well, he sounds like he's there with you now, so why don't you just tell him to leave yourself?
Because he won't listen to me. He's unpacking and I can't stop him. I already tried and I'm scared he's going to be violent toward me.
Oh, wow. Well, Samantha, here's news for you. This is what you get for sleeping with my husband, okay?
No, please don't say that, Charlene.
What else do you expect me to say? You slept with my husband. You found my number and threatened me to divorce him. And now he's with you. You got what you wanted, right?
No, this isn't what I asked for, okay? This is a whole misunderstanding. I didn't know he was like this.
What do you mean? You mean you didn't know that he was broke and working for me and my parents' company?
Yes, he lied to me, okay? It's not my fault. I believed him.
Well, if you believed him, it really is your fault then.
No, but he lied. I was deceived and I'm the victim here. Don't you get it?
No, don't you get it, Samantha? All I've been doing for the last couple of years since I got married to that man was be the best wife and mother I could be for the people that I love. I'd do anything for my family, okay? Especially for my kids. And I would have done anything for my husband too, even if he wasn't reciprocating anything in return. I'd do it for the kids. But you see, clearly, this time he went and betrayed me by choice. He slept with you and broke my trust, and I've endured the fact that he's not the man I married, and it's time to move on.
Wait, what do you mean by he's not the man you married?
Meaning that he deceived me too, honey. When we met, he was working for a financial company, only to find out once we got married that he was in huge debt, student loans and credit card debt with a high interest rate. He was horrible with money and not the responsible, hardworking, intelligent guy he claimed to be. In a sense, I was deceived just like you were.
Okay, then you know how I feel.
Sure, but the difference is that we had kids. I was pregnant when I found out all of this, and I decided to stay with him so that my children can have a family. And I made a deal with him too.
What deal?
That I'd cover for his debt entirely, provided he'd be a good father and husband for this growing family. But you see, he broke that deal when he decided to put his sausage into your hoo-ha one night. And so here we are. There's no deal. You understand that, right?
Yes, but what does that mean then?
It means that I'm not going to keep my end of the deal anymore since he broke his end. And just as you wished, I'm getting divorced with that man, so he's all yours.
No, please. I don't actually love him, okay?
Not my problem.
I only thought I could get back together with him because he was rich and successful. But he lied to the both of us, Charlene. Don't you get it? We're both victims here.
Oh, no. Don't you dare put me on the same boat as you, Samantha. I am not the one without any morals, sleeping with a married man, okay? You guys both decided to do this, and you're both going to pay for the consequences. This is not my problem anymore. You have him now, and he's all yours. Don't ever try to get in touch with me, or else I'm either going to call the police on you, or I'll get a lawyer and file a restraining order against you. Or watch me do both.
No, please. Look here. Dylan wants to talk to you, okay? You can text him now.
Honey, please. This is not what we're meant to be doing. I'm not supposed to be here. I'm meant to be putting our kids to bed and watching TV with you.
Oh, hell no, Dylan. You're not coming anywhere near my kids again. You hear me? You were never the husband I wanted you to be, and you're never going to be. You're not even being the father that Macy and Harry need either. So you can pay for what you did and burn in hell. And you're fired, Dylan. Don't show your face at the office as of next Monday.
Babe, what? You're firing me?
That's exactly what I'm doing here, Dylan. I don't want you or need you to work for my family's business anymore. You're not family anyway, so you can take a hike.
Oh, no, wait. I need the money. I need a job. Babe, come on. Let's not do this, okay? I said I'm sorry. What more do you want me to say?
Tell me that you'll sign the divorce papers when I file for it and leave me and my kids alone. That's the least you can do for me, Dylan.
No, they're my kids too.
Well, I'm the one with the stable income and I'm their mother, so I have every right to get full custody of them. And if you want to fight me on that, then go on. Try me. We both know who's going to win.
Please, I beg you, Charlene. It was a mistake. I made a huge mistake, okay? I swear I've learned from it, and I will never, ever do anything so stupid like this ever again.
Too late now, you douchebag. Hi, Samantha. Remember how you wrote those interesting poems to tell me that you were sleeping with my husband?
Hi, Charlene. Yes, and I'm sorry about that. I take it all back. That was a mean thing to do.
Oh no, it's fine. I was just about to tell you that actually, I was really inspired.
Huh? You were?
Sure I was. And you know what? I felt like writing one for you too.
You wrote a poem about me sleeping with your husband?
Ex-husband, that is.
Okay, this is crazy. You know that, right? You're crazy.
But you wrote one for me, remember? I'm just returning the favor. So, here it goes. You're nothing but a reckless floozy without intelligence, heart, or beauty. You're a sinner who should have just known better. You heartbreaker, no-brainer, home wrecker.
Oh my God, how dare you say that about me?
See, I can write poems that rhyme too, you know. So in the end, Dylan gave in and signed the divorce papers. After that, we went through numerous discussions to go over our settlements with our respective lawyers and took care of the finances too. Dylan is out of a job now because I fired him, but he still has to pay child custody every month, which is going to sting like hell, but I don't care. He also tried to fight me for joint legal custody for our children, but I wasn't going to let that happen. And since I was the sole provider of the family, I won that case like it was a walk in the park. And now I have full custody of both Macy and Harry. I gave him visitation rights for every other weekend though, and that's as far as I'm going to give him. Either way, I feel so relieved about how this turned out. And as soon as the kids tell me that they don't want to see him, that'll be the end of it. He won't be seeing them anymore. He was a nasty piece of work, and I never should have married him. And he deserves to go through some pain for sleeping with another woman. And speaking of her, Samantha was quick to kick Dylan out of her apartment shortly after he went over to her place with his boxes that night. She thought that if he wasn't as rich as he claimed he was, then there was no use in them being together, so much for being in love with him, right? I guess that's how things work for women who seek men for their money and nothing else. And so much for them being high school sweethearts too, right? Anyway, my parents are happy that I got that divorce, as am I. My children keep asking me where their dad is, but I hope they'll soon come to terms with the situation. I'm better off without him, and I'll do everything I can to prove that my children are better off without him too. We're all better off without lying, cheating, useless pricks like him. Christmas is coming up now, so I better make extra effort to make my children the happiest kids this Christmas. Guys, I've got to start preparing for their presents, and I still have plenty of things to do to keep myself busy. Merry Christmas, and bye now!
Hey, babe. Are you on your lunch break now? Do you have a minute to chat?
Hey, mi amor. Yeah, I just got out of the office, but I'm heading out to go for a Mexican with Mark and James, so I won't be able to speak on the phone. Is that okay? Or is it urgent, mi amor?
Oh, no. It's not urgent, so don't worry about calling me. I'll just text you. I was just wondering if you gave some more thought about you moving into my apartment? Remember how we briefly talked about that the other day?
Oh, yeah. I have thought about it, actually. I was going to bring it up tonight when we have our video chat or something, but you beat me to it.
Oh, nice. So, what do you think?
Well, to be honest, I didn't have much to think about.
OMG, what do you mean?
I mean, because I knew my answer was always going to be a yes, silly.
OMG, so you want to move in with me?
Of course I do. And I think it's about time. This whole long-distance relationship is getting tiring for the both of us, right? We talked about how much time and money and energy it's taking out of us.
Yeah, right? I mean, do you know the number of times I've driven up to New York? And then you drive down to see me in Washington? We could have bought our own place somewhere with that money we spend by now.
Yeah, and save tons of hours, right? Man, a 4-hour drive kills me every time I go down to Washington.
Yeah, and that's only a one-way drive. Double that for both ways, and I'm dead by the time I get back home after spending a few days with you.
Me too, man. Me too. I mean, obviously, if it's to see you, I drive longer than that just to see you. There's no doubt about that. But if we can save time, hey, I'm not complaining. You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally. I think you've driven down here more times than me, so I understand you, babe. And I feel the same way, too. It's also been around a year since we've been together. And I think our relationship is at a good place, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm totally happy with you, babe. I love how a smart lady like you is mine. Mwahaha! All mine. Just kidding.
Oh, I love that. And yeah, me too. So I think it's all right if we should take it to the next step and move in together, right?
100% agree with that, mi amor. Hey, FYI, I'm texting you as I'm walking. I don't want to get my phone snatched. So I've got to type quick and short replies. So if you think I'm not interested in this, then that's not it. I'm totally stoked to live with you, Kate.
No worries, I gotcha. I didn't think anything of it anyways. I just wanted to see if you were still down to move in together. By the way, you can text me later if you want to. I don't mind.
Nah, it's fine. I can text you, babe. We're almost at the Mexican place anyway.
Are you sure?
Yeah, positive.
Okay, well, I guess we've both agreed to move into my apartment then.
Yeah, it's a big yes from me.
And are you sure that you won't change your mind about that? Because moving in is kind of a pretty big deal, right? Once you move in, it's hard to move out. I mean, with all the hassle you'd have to go through, especially if you're moving states. Right?
Yeah, but as long as we're together, we can figure things out, right?
Yeah, that's true. Oh, and also, are you going to tell your mom and sister about it? Do you think they'd be happy for us?
Yeah, I think it's going to be fine, babe. I mean, why not? If anything, it'll be better if I get out of their way. They'll love it if I'm not there, and the same goes for me too.
So I take it you haven't told them about it yet. right? And they don't know anything about this at all, right?
Nah, not yet. But I'll tell them. They'll be cool about it.
Well, that's so good to hear. Awesome. Then let's do it. Yay!
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, hey. And are you sure you're okay to move into my teeny weeny apartment?
Your place ain't that bad, babe. As long as we have a roof over our head and as long as we're together, anything's fine. Alright?
Yeah, that's true.
And it'll be good to save up some money like that, right?
What do you mean?
Like, who knows what could happen down the line, right? We need to save up more for our future. We should start saving up for our wedding and to buy a house or for our future kids and things like that. So we can probably save up quicker if we live in an apartment for now. You see what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. And I like how you're thinking ahead for our future. Not many guys do that.
Oh, yeah? Well, I ain't your typical guy then.
For sure. You're not. And I mean that in the best way possible. And you're the best.
Sweet. So yeah, I'm down with all of this, babe. I'll talk to my mom and Catherine about it. Not that their opinions would matter to me anyway.
Yeah, but let me know what they say to you, though. I still don't think they like me that much, so I'm hoping this would somehow bring us closer.
Oh, yeah? How do you mean?
Like, if you move in with me into my apartment, maybe they can visit us and stay here. And then we can go out for dinner together, and I can show them around Washington and just spend more time together, you know? There's a lot of good restaurants and shopping malls here that we could check out together.
You mean spend some girly time with the three of you?
Yeah. You're welcome to join us for some girl time too, you know.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Or am I?
That sounds cool, though. I like that idea, too. They're not the easiest people to please, but Washington might do them a bit of good. Any kind of air is better than New York, and you guys get better scenery, nice people, maybe even nicer weather.
Yeah, maybe. Better food for sure.
Better food? We have awesome food in NYC, man.
We'll see about that. Just kidding.
Ha! Bring it on!
Anyway, so have a chat with them and let me know how it goes later then.
Yeah, will do. I'll let you know. I'm gonna dig into this burrito now.
Nice. Is it extra spicy? Just how you like it?
Yep. OMG, the guac is so good. I have to take you here one day.
Yeah, maybe you can. The next time I go out there to NYC.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, Mark and James say hi.
Say hi back to them for me, please. Okay, I'll let you guys have your lunch. I'll speak to you tonight or something, yeah? Call me.
Yeah, I'll text you once I get off of work or something.
Okies. Sounds good. Mwah.
Hey, what are you up to now?
Hey, you. Nothing much. I was just watching a stupid reality TV show on Netflix waiting for you to text or call me.
Oh god, not the reality shows again. You better not watch those when we start living together.
Hey! Well, you'd better not watch your stupid action stuff.
Action movies and series are way cooler than reality shows.
That depends. Anyway, so did you speak to your mom and sister?
Yeah, so listen. I didn't expect them to react like this, but they are totally against me moving in with you.
What? Why?
Well, they think it makes me less of a man if I'm the one who moves in with you instead of vice versa.
What? You mean they want me to move in with you instead?
Yeah, exactly.
But that's ridiculous.
I know. I told them that it's stupid too. But you know how headstrong they can both be, right? They wouldn't stop going on about how I should be the one to get an apartment for the both of us. And if I can't do that, then I shouldn't even be moving in with you.
OMG. Do you want me to talk to them? I don't think this makes any sense. It doesn't make you less of a man just because you're moving into my apartment. It's not like I'm going to be paying for everything here, right?
Yeah, I told them that too, but they won't buy it.
What's there to buy? We're the ones who are going to be living together, so if we're happy, why can't they be happy?
They also don't like me going to Washington. They apparently hate that stinkhole.
What? It's not a stinkhole. It's just like any other city in the US.
Apparently, NYC is the best city ever, and even if I move down to Washington, they said they'll never come to visit me or you.
OMG. Why are they being like this?
Well, I had a feeling they would go against this idea of me moving out.
So, hold on. They don't like you moving in with me because it somehow makes you less of a man. And secondly, they don't like Washington because for whatever irrational reason, they just don't? Is that it? Is there anything else they don't like about us moving in together?
I think that's it as far as I can tell. They're still shouting at me outside my bedroom door. Let me tell you, I can't wait to get out of this house. I think Catherine also hates the fact that I'm leaving her behind to take care of Mom, too.
Oh, you mean because of her bad knee?
Yeah. You know how I told you that me and her have to help Mom get around to places, like the hospital or the supermarkets, etc., right?
Yeah. Well, I can understand and sympathize with Catherine there.
Yeah, and I get it too, but Mom can manage on her own, right? It's not like she's dying, and it's not like I'm never going to take care of her again.
Yeah, but that is a tough one. You know, I think I should talk to them about this. Let me try. I'll give it a shot, and if it doesn't work out, then we'll think of something else.
Are you sure, though? They're one heck of a handful to deal with. I know you've only met them twice, but you still remember what they're like, right?
Sure I do. I remember exactly what they're like. But it's worth giving it a try too, right?
All right, it's your call. Let me know what happens, okay? I mean, I'll be here, so I'm sure I'll be hearing their side of the story.
Yeah, okay. I'll tell you what.
What? What are you gonna do?
I think I'll text them first before suggesting to go on a call. I can think more and stay calm if I text. More than if I were to talk to them on the phone anyway.
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll text or call you or something when I'm done then.
All right. Fingers crossed, babe.
Hi, Catherine. It's me, Kate. Is it okay if we chat for a minute?
OMG. Well. Look what the cat brought in. It's you. The dumb blonde who thinks she's all that just because she works at a bank. That doesn't mean you're smarter than all of us, you know?
Oh, hey. Catherine, where did that come from? How are you?
Well, I was fine until I spoke to Connor about him moving in with you all the way down in Washington.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's good that you heard from him about that already.
And let me make it clear to you that I'm not going to let that happen. You're one snobbish, high-strung, patronizing, ugly cow who thinks you're above the law.
Above the law? What?
You look down on all of us and think you're smarter than all of us. Well, you ain't. So take a hike, lady, and stay out of our lives.
Oh, well, Catherine. This is really coming out of nowhere. I never mentioned anything about being smarter than you or anyone, all right? Those are your words, not mine.
Yeah, well, I sensed it the moment you texted me. I don't care to text you. To hell with you.
No, please. I need to talk to you.
If it's about you stealing my brother to go and live with you, then shove it. And don't make me repeat myself. I said no. You're not going to make me look after our crippled mother all on my own, all right? And that's that.
Are you talking about Tanya? But she's not a cripple, right? She looked totally fine when I saw her the last time, and I heard from Connor that she's fine too.
Yeah, and you know Jack. You don't have a clue about what it's like over here. So quit thinking that you know everything.
Okay. Well, never mind then. I just wanted to ask you why you were so against Connor moving into my place. This whole long-distance thing is getting exhausting, and we're both ready to take it to the next step. So it just makes sense that he moves in with me here in Washington, D.C., since he lives with you guys, right?
Well, that's good for you two lovebirds then, isn't it? Well, you go off to your la-la land. I'm here having to cook and clean and do everything for Mom without any help. I never liked you, Kate. From the moment I saw you. And now I hate you even more for taking my brother away from me. And to leave me and only me to take care of my mom. Who's going to go grocery shopping now, huh? Who's going to do all the dishes and vacuum cleaning and cooking and all of that? Huh? Me and Connor used to split the chores, and now it's all down to me to do it. And it's your fault!
How is that my fault? I'm just taking a step forward with my relationship with Connor.
Oh, I'm just taking a step forward with my relationship with Connor. Blah, blah, blah. See, I knew it. You think you're above us. You think you're above me.
No, wait, that's crazy. I never said that.
Well, it's written all over your face.
But you can't even see me. How can you say that?
See? There you go again. You think you're so superior to me. But let me tell you, you ugly, stupid cow, you're not better than any of us. Working at a bank means nothing.
Okay, well, I think I can tell where this is coming from. I heard from Connor that you're still looking for a job, right?
That friggin' prick! He told you, huh?
Yeah, but only a little. I don't know too much about your situation. So don't go blaming him for this, okay?
Well, you can shut the hell up and go to hell while you're at it. And stay out of my business. This has nothing to do with you.
Well, I feel that this anger you have towards me is like you said, because you seem to think I'm above you, when I don't. I swear on my parents' life, I don't think that about you at all.
Ugh, just shut the heck up. I don't want to hear any of it. All you gotta do is break up with Connor and leave him be. He needs to be living here with me and Mom and do what he's been doing for the last few years. He ain't going nowhere, and I ain't letting you either.
OMG, are you being serious about this?
I'm not going to break up with Connor. That's never going to happen.
We're about to move in together, so breaking up with him is the last thing on my mind.
And he would say the same thing too. Cut it out. Stop trying to dig in the fact that you've got a man and I don't.
Oh, I didn't know that you were single, though. Not until now.
Just cut it out! I don't like the way you're boasting to me.
I'm not boasting, I swear.
You're nothing. You're a piece of scum. You hear me?
OMG, I never said that. Listen, Catherine, please. All I came to tell you is that Connor moving down here to Washington and move in with me is the best thing for us. And it'll be the best thing for you eventually, too. You'll see. I promise.
And what the heck is that supposed to mean, huh?
Well, you'll find out one day soon.
Then I don't want to hear it. You can shove that stick up your behind even more and see if I care. I don't give two hoots about you or what you say, okay? He's not moving in with you. Period.
Wow. Okay, I think I got your message loud and clear, Catherine. I didn't think you'd be this adamant about him staying in NYC.
Exactly. That's exactly where he needs to be. Who wants to move to crappy Washington anyway? There's nothing there. Nothing.
Well, if I remember correctly, you haven't even been down here, right?
I don't need to. We have the internet. We have YouTube. I've seen what it's like there already, and I hate it. You think I'm dumb, don't you? There you go again.
Wow. Okay, Catherine. I'm sorry to say this, but this isn't going anywhere. I'm sorry if I made you get mad. I didn't mean to.
You should be. You should be sorry for everything you've done ever since you decided to go out with my brother. Everything was fine until you showed up. So this is all on you.
Okay. I'll see if I can talk to your mom about this. I need to at least get it through to one of you that me and Connor are serious about each other. And we both want to take it to the next step, and getting your blessing would be a good start.
Do whatever you want. The answer is going to be the same. It's your time you're wasting, not mine.
Okay, thanks. Hey, babe. OMG, I had the worst conversation with your sister just now. She literally said that I thought I was above her and was so nasty to me. She called me scum and everything else.
OMG, I knew it. I'm so sorry, babe.
I honestly don't know why she hates me so much. It's so baseless and so irrational. I just don't get it.
Poor babe. I wish I could give you a hug right now.
Thanks. Okay, let me try and talk to your mom and see if she can get on board with us moving in together.
You sure you want to do that now, babe?
Yeah. I have to do everything I can, right?
All right, but maybe I can try and talk to them.
Well, sure, but not now. I'm not giving up that easily here, okay? Let me talk to your mom first, and then if that doesn't work, then maybe you can take over from there.
Okay. Let me know how that goes.
Okay, I'll text you later then. Hi, Tanya. Do you have a second to talk? I was just texting Catherine a while ago and wondered if you could listen to me instead because we weren't getting anywhere in our conversation.
OMG. So you really did decide to text me too, huh? Haven't you had enough? Making fun of my daughter, huh? You think my daughter's not good enough for your stupid ego, huh?
Hey, easy. Why do the both of you think that way? I never said those things, and I'm sorry if what I said came across like that, but that's not what I meant at all. All I want to do is live with your son. We're in love, and we're serious about taking things further.
Well, Connor's crazy, and if he isn't, then you are. You want to steal my son and take him all the way to Washington, huh? You want to kidnap him, huh?
Kidnap? Of course not. Would I ask you if you were okay about us moving in together if I were to kidnap him?
What if something happens to him, huh? You ever thought about that?
What do you mean? He's 25. He can take care of himself, right? And I'm here for him too.
That's not what I mean. He's strong and I know that. But what if you guys break up and you throw him out of your apartment? He'll be on the streets and starve to death.
OMG, that's never going to happen, Tanya. Trust me.
That's why he needs to get his own place and have you move in with him. He's no loser. He's not going to be the one to move into a girl's apartment. He needs to get a proper job and get his own apartment if he wants to do that. And until he does, he's staying here with me. You hear me?
Yes, Tanya, I understand. I can see why you'd want your son to have his own place and be more independent. I think any mother would want what's best for his son, too.
Good! Then you get it.
OMG, but you also have to trust me, Tanya. I don't care about him moving into my place. And he doesn't either.
Trust you? You're telling me to trust you? I don't trust you. What the heck are you talking about? Not one bit of my body will ever trust some Miss Know-It-All woman like you.
What? What's that supposed to mean?
Catherine was right when she said that you think you're above us. Well, you ain't.
OMG, not this again. Tanya, I told this to Catherine too, but I do not think that. You're both putting words into my mouth.
Listen up, you airheaded, uptight cow! You ain't taking my son anywhere, and he's staying put. Right here. He suits New York City, and we're his family. He needs to be here with us, and he will stay here. He ain't going nowhere. You got that?
So you and Catherine are both against him moving in with me, and we don't have your blessing.
Darn right, Kate.
Wow. Okay. Thanks for your time, Tanya.
Whatever. Shut up and shove it, woman.
Hey, so yeah, that didn't go well at all either.
Man, I knew it. How are you feeling about it? You know we don't need their permission or anything, all right? We're invincible together. We can do whatever the heck we want with our lives. If we want to be together, no one's gonna stop us, okay?
Yeah, but I want to do things the right way, and if your family doesn't like me this much, then that's a problem for me. I don't know anymore. How can we be together if your family hates me? And we live so far away from each other.
Babe, it's okay. Everything's going to be all right, okay? Listen, maybe the wound is still fresh, you know? Maybe you should just sleep on it or something, all right?
Yeah, maybe. So, are you going to talk to them?
Yeah, I can try. You think I should talk to them now? I mean, they're both downstairs, and I'm the only one upstairs in my room.
Yeah, maybe you can then. But I can already see it's going to be the same thing.
Well, let me try.
Okay. I'm going to have an early night then.
Mom! Where the heck are you now? Why aren't you downstairs? And what the heck do you think you're doing to me and Kate? Well, top of the morning to you too, son. I'm at Janet's house having breakfast, you bozo. I told you she was gonna come and pick me up and make me breakfast at her place this morning. I left the house at like 8 a.m. You forgot what I told you last night, Connor. Okay, yes, you did tell me. Fine. But Mom, listen. We need to talk about what we talked about last night. What do you mean? I thought me and your sister made it crystal clear that you ain't going nowhere. You're staying here until you can find a good enough job to get your own place, and then she can be the one to move in with you. OMG, and I told you that I will. It's all going to be taken care of, Mom. What else did you tell her last night that you haven't told me, Mom? You must be hiding something. Why? What the heck is wrong with you? She wouldn't speak to me last night, and I've tried calling her hundreds of times since then. And this morning, she finally got back to me. And now she's telling me that she wants to break up with me. See? What the heck? This isn't funny. What the heck do you think you guys are doing to me? Son, what did I tell you? You want to know why she did that? What? Why? It's because she wasn't serious about you to begin with. You were just some side gig for her to make her feel good about herself. Side gig? What the hell? What the heck are you talking about? Listen, you heard the way she spoke to your sister and me, right? She thinks she's all that just because she works at some fancy bank in Washington. And she wants you to move to her apartment there. Why can't she move up here to NYC if she's got so much money, eh? I'll tell you why, Connor. It's because she wants to take control of you and all of us, son. What the hell are you talking about? She's not like that. She thinks that she has money and we don't. So she just wants us to do everything she says so she can get her way with everything. What the heck? I told you she's not like that. I've lived long enough to know plenty of women like that, Connor. She's no good for you. You've got to take that back and go and apologize to her, Mom. I'm for real. She's serious about breaking up with me. Then let her! It's probably for the best, eh? And you've nothing to lose. You're still young. No, I want her, Mom. It has to be her. I don't get why you don't like her, all right? She's different from the other girls you've met. Yeah, and she's the worst kind. No, she's the best kind. Son, she ain't worth your time. Go and get someone who adores you like I do, all right? She loves me, Mom. Mom, she's the best thing that's ever happened to me. You don't even understand. Oh, I do, son. I was in love once. In fact, I've been in love more than once, let me tell you. And when you break up with someone you fell deep for like that, it stings at first. So cry about it, drink over it, do what you want and let it all out. And then, eventually, time will do its thing and you'll get used to the idea. And soon enough you'll be on the hunt for someone even better. All right, boy. I'm your mother and I've got your back. You'll be fine. Mom, you don't even know what she's been doing for us. For our family. Huh. What do you mean? She's been helping out with our rent and stuff, you know. What are you talking about, son? OMG. I didn't want to tell you this. Any of this. You've literally given me no choice, though, Mom. Tell me what? Spit it out! She's been... Well, I've been borrowing money from her, alright? What? Did I read that right? Or did you type something you weren't supposed to, son? No, you read it right, Mom. I've been borrowing money from her, alright? Since when? And how much are we talking here? For like the last few months now. She's been helping us to cover our rent and food money. I told her I'd pay her back, and I will, but I was going to get a proper job in Washington for that. That's why I wanted to move in with her over there, so I can get a decent job and earn some decent money. What the frickin' hell are you doing? Are you serious here, or are you joking around with your mother again? I'm serious, Mom. You always told me to man up, and I'm doing that right now. Moving out to a different state to get a better job, to earn some money and provide for you guys. And then marry Kate and have kids and the whole shebang. What the hell, son? You think it's that easy? You think it'll happen just like that? Well, it could have happened like that if it weren't for you guys both going against her. And now she wants to break up with me. Which means she's not going to lend us money anymore. But that's not even the point. She wants to break up and everything is going south. Well, why haven't you been paying the rent and all of that, huh? We thought you were paying for us all this time. You lied to us. No, I just haven't been earning much. In fact, Mom, I got laid off a few weeks ago, all right? You what? Are you telling me that you got fired and you lied to me again? No, I didn't lie to you, okay? But it's okay. I get shifts at this pizza joint for now. Oh, my dear Lord. This is not happening to me, son. So, you got fired from Walmart when that's probably the most stable job you've had in ages. And now you're fired, you're working delivering pizza! Nah, I make them, Mom. I'm the one in the kitchen doing all the hard work. Ah, shut it! You don't know how to make pizzas! I bet you're just washing up back in the kitchen. Sure, fine, I do that too. But I haven't been getting a lot of shifts, okay? And come on, working at a pizza joint wasn't going to get me anywhere, right? That's why it was all going to happen in Washington. I could get an office job somewhere. I've already been looking for jobs online and there's way more work there than in NYC. A lot of companies are so tight with their budget and they don't want to hire me right now over here. But they have plenty of job postings in Washington, Mom. I've already applied and they want me to meet them in person and all of that. Well then tell them no! You can't go there. Mom, I need to do this. And why do you think Catherine's still looking for a job here anyway, huh? She's been out of a job longer than me, Mom. Oh boy. So you really think you can make it out big in Washington? And do you really think that you're not just going to be some gopher for that ugly cow, Kate? Don't call her that, Mom. Kate was really helping me out. She was helping you guys out too. No, I don't have the money to cover our rent. And neither do you or Catherine. Shoot! Who the heck is gonna pay for our rent next month then? You tell me! This is bogus! Mom, just go and talk to Kate, okay? What? That's the last thing I'll do, Connor! Just take it all back and apologize to her. Over my dead body! Then how the heck are we going to pay for the rent next month? Rolanda knows we only started to be on time with the rent since Kate started paying for it. And now we're back to being late on it again. She's gonna kick us out of this apartment. Don't you understand that? Oh boy. Go and get Catherine to speak to Kate then. I'm not lifting a finger here. Mom, stop being so stubborn for once in your friggin' life. Don't talk to your mother like that, Connor. You've ruined my breakfast with Janet now. Now look what you've done. Are you happy now? You're about to ruin my entire relationship with Kate, Mom. Don't you get that? Kate is a nice girl. She's been nice to me and I want to be the best boyfriend to her, all right? So can you please just talk to her and let us move in together, Mom? Forget it, Connor. Like I've told you before. Over my dead body. She's too out of your league anyway. She's only gonna cause trouble later on when you start seeing the real side of her. She's gonna find better men working in finance or other banks. She'll leave you in no time, Connor. So you might as well save yourself from it all and break it off with her. Then you find a way to pay for our rent then. Connor, you jerk! OMG, what? It's me, you idiot! Mom called me and I'm taking over now. She needs to eat her breakfast in peace. She told me what's happening, okay? How the heck can you be such a wimp that you have to borrow cash off of some loser snob like Kate, huh? Why aren't you a man enough, huh? What the hell did you just say to me? You heard me.
You're not man enough to provide for your own family, let alone some random chick. You should be embarrassed about not being man enough.
Oh, yeah, right. Like you can talk. How long has it been since you ever had a job, huh? Why don't you go and work at some strip club then, huh? Oh, wait, that's right. You're not even worth that.
You don't get to talk to me like that, Connor. Not after how much I've put in to take care of Mom. The number of times I had to do it all alone so that you can be with that dumb idiot. The number of times you left me to take care of Mom alone.
That still doesn't change the fact that you've been out of a job for months.
That's because I've been taking care of Mom, you idiot.
We all know it's not cause of that, all right? We all know that you wouldn't last in a job long enough before you call it quits. You're over 40 and you've never held down a job for more than a year.
Shut up! You don't even know me!
Oh, I know enough, sis. So you can't talk about me being ashamed, you loser. Quit telling me what to do when you can't even get your life straight.
You idiot. Go and get back with Kate then. We need to pay rent.
I would if it weren't for you guys. You guys scared her off and now she won't even pick up my calls. She won't talk to me. You do something about this then.
And you think she'll talk to me?
You might as well try, because she ain't talking to me or Mom.
You're telling me to take everything back and say sorry to that darn woman when I don't mean it.
Well, if you don't want Merlonda to kick us out of this apartment, then yes.
You're the most frickin' piss-taking brother ever, Connor.
Ditto, sis.
Fine, I'll talk to her. Darn it. Hey, Kate. This is me, Catherine. Oh, hi, Catherine. What do you want?
Let's not be so mean to each other, eh? Look, I know that we've said to each other some harsh things that we didn't mean to say, alright?
Oh, did we? Because it sounded like you meant every single word of what you and your mother both told me yesterday.
No, of course we didn't mean it. We all just got heated up in the moment, alright? Anyway, I come here with a peace offering.
A peace offering? What do you mean by that?
Listen, Mom and I have been thinking about this whole situation between us, okay? I admit, we were kinda harsh on you. We didn't mean it like that, alright? Mom's having her breakfast with her friend, so I'm here talking to you instead of her, okay? And we just want to say sorry for being a pair of nasty idiots, alright? You gotta forgive us. What do you say?
You mean you're sorry about what you've said to me and how you treated me because you know you might get kicked out of your apartment now? You spoke to Connor about the money I've been lending him, right?
Yeah, you're right.
So then I don't accept your apology. Your so-called apology was far from sincere, and that's not what I call a real apology.
Oh, come on, Kate. What else do you want me to say, huh? I'm sorry, alright?
Sorry for what, exactly?
You know, calling you names and that.
Okay, yeah, it's still not working. It still means nothing to me. Either way, I'm not going to change my mind about the money.
What? Why not? I've already said sorry like 1,000 times. Get back with Connor and continue with your long-distance thing or whatever you guys were doing.
See? It's right there. You just want to keep me around him now because you found out that I was covering your rent and other random expenses. Well, that's going to stop now, so enjoy finding a proper job that'll give you a roof over your head. I'm not going to stoop as low as you did and call you names. But let me tell you one thing. You should know that you're one condescending woman and I want nothing to do with you. And that includes Connor. It's not worth it.
What the hell? I thought you were in love with him and all of that crap.
Well, I woke up. Just like how you told Connor to wake up.
You read his texts?
Yeah, some of it. And it was enough to wake me up from all of this delusion I was under. Who the heck was I kidding, right? I live in Washington, he lives in NYC with you guys. Asking him to move down here for what? Just to be together? I realized that I probably don't know him as well as I should. I mean, we've only known each other for like a year, right? Moving in with him was probably the craziest idea I ever came up with.
Oh, no. But that's the thing. I don't think it is, and neither does my mom. Connor loves you, right? You guys are always all over each other when I met you for the first time. And even on the phone, Connor's always acting so smitten over you. You guys are meant to be together, all right? Just kiss and make up with him, all right?
Well, sure, it was great all those times. But since our conversations, and even when we met for the first time, I could tell you didn't like me. I had no idea why, but you made that clear in your texts.
Yeah, well, listen, Kate. We were just testing you, all right?
Testing me? What do you mean?
You know, we were just trying to see if you really loved our Connor. We made these little tests to see if you'd pass him to prove how much you love him.
What the heck? No, you weren't!
Oh, yes, we were. Me and Mom, we were both in it. Connor had no idea, of course, and neither did you. But you passed! Congrats! You can have Connor now. He's all yours.
What the heck? No, I don't believe a word of that. That's just bogus. You just made that up on the spot and you almost had me. But I'm not falling for that glib. You're so good at deceiving people and lying to them. It just rolled off your tongue, didn't it? Those are just lies. There was no test. You meant everything you said about me. And you know what? You did me a favor. So well done, and actually, I should be the one thanking you. So, nice one, Catherine.
No, come on, Kate. You can't have stopped loving Connor overnight just like that, right? You love him, and we all know you do. Just get back together with him. He's falling apart and weeping like a girl ever since you broke it off with him.
Oh, no, Catherine. You don't know me, but once I make up my mind, I'm set on it. Just like how I was so set on moving in with him until I snapped out of it. And now, I'm never going to change my mind about this. I'm never going to pay you or Connor any money, and in fact, he's in a lot of debt now. Let's see. I can sum up roughly $5,000 off the top of my head, and that's just to cover the rent for the last 4 months. That doesn't include the money I gave him so that you can go and buy food and clothes and whatnot.
Okay, but you gave him that money, right? He doesn't have to give it back to you. He doesn't know you. Right?
Oh, he does. And you know what? If he doesn't, I'm going to make him. I'll hire a lawyer and let him or her deal with you guys.
What? No, come on, Kate. Let's not go down that route, eh? We don't want any lawyers or anyone like that involved in our private business, right?
Well, if it comes to it, I will get them involved, Catherine.
Listen, Mom's back now. Maybe she can talk some sense into you, all right? Here, you go and talk to her. Hi, darling. Kate, how are you doing? Nice sunny day this morning, huh? Are you up to anything interesting today?
Hi, Tanya. Wow, you've never spoken to me like that. This is giving me the creeps. If you're going to convince me to stay with Connor like Catherine did, then you might as well save your time and energy. Because that's not going to happen.
Oh, no, don't worry. I'm sure she said everything she had to say to you. I'm just here to see how you're doing, you know?
I'm fine, and better if I weren't talking to you guys on a Saturday morning.
Oh, whoa. Hey now, there's no need to be so harsh, all right? Hey, so tell me, how old are you again? If you don't mind me asking.
What? I'm 24. Why?
Still so young and ripe. That's a perfect age to settle down, get married, and have children, right? Do you want children, honey?
That's a personal question, and I'm not going to answer that. I know what you're trying to do here, and it's not going to work. I know you're trying to persuade me into getting back with Connor by talking about having kids and stuff.
Oh, no. Please, Kate. I was only asking about, your future vision and everything.
And why would you ask me so out of the blue, huh?
Just to get to know you a bit better, honey. Don't get so mad, all right? We're on the same side here. You're Connor's girlfriend, and any friend of his is our friend too. And you're his girlfriend, so that makes you even more special to us, okay?
So now you're acting like you're interested in me, huh? Whatever, Tanya. You and Catherine need to stop this act now. It's all too late, and like I said, I'm not going to change my mind.
Just shut up and give me the money!
What? Excuse me?
God, I've lost my patience with you. You stupid, dumb, ugly cow! You give Connor the money you've been sending us every month right now, or else!
Or else what, Tanya? I'm the one with the money and plenty of it. And I've got enough money to hire a lawyer to deal with all of this. So if you dare even try to threaten me like that again, I'll be calling my lawyer and you'll be fried.
Jeez. Just forget all this happened and get with Connor again. Listen, I'm sorry I shouted at you just now, alright? It was through text and it didn't come out the way I wanted it to, alright? We're good, okay? You and me. Now, you just need to set things right with Connor.
Excuse me, but weren't you listening to anything I just told you? I told you I'm done with Connor. We aren't moving in together and we aren't together anymore. I have nothing to do with you now.
No, darling, wait. Are you sure about that?
100% yes! I'm going to go now, and you better pay me back all of the money I gave to him to help you and Catherine out. I have the exact amount saved, and I'll text Connor about it. If any of you block me, I'm going to get the police onto you. So don't you even try it.
Kate, listen. Please, let's not do that. Let's just sit and think together, hey?
There is nothing I want to talk to you about. You can go through my lawyer instead, though.
No, that's all right. But thanks.
Then goodbye, Tanya. Have a good day.
Hey, babe. Kate, listen. Do you really have to do this to me? I miss you already, and I wish we could just talk. Baby, are you there? Listen, this Mr. Lawrence got in touch, and he's saying he's your lawyer. You didn't mean for him to call me, did you? I know I told you that I'd give you the money back, but $5,890 is a lot. I need more time to give that back.
Hi, Connor. I'm sorry that we had to end things this way. I tried so many times to get along with your mom and sister, and you know that. I thought we could make it work, but I don't see that happening anymore.
Hey, baby. Thanks for finally getting back to me. I've missed you, babe. And listen, my mom and sister, they're a handful. You already knew that, right? But that doesn't mean that we have to end things, right?
I'm sorry. My mind's set.
Man. Babe, I'm out of a job, and so is my sister, remember? And our landlord, Rolanda, is telling us that we need to move out of this apartment if we can't pay the rent this month. You don't want us to get evicted, right? Sorry, I know all I'm thinking about is this rent thing, but my mind's just everywhere. I don't want to lose you, babe. Come on, I thought things were good between us.
I just think it's better if we ended this relationship.
Hello? Kate, can we just meet up and talk about this in person? I'll drive down again this weekend. How about that?
I don't want to see you anymore, Connor. Enough is enough. I honestly don't see this working out between us anymore.
Don't say that, baby. Please. Come on, let's talk, all right? Babe, are you there? Hello? Hello? Kate!
So, in the end, I got an online consultation with a lawyer who would work with me to get my money back from Connor, his mom, Tanya, and his sister, Catherine. But from what he told me, it seemed like trying to get an XBF to give you your money back was going to be a tough case to handle, since nothing was illegal. I lost hope, and I thought that I had lost all of that $5,890 for good. But we still decided to write them a formal letter to give notice of the debt owed, what it was used for, and when I wanted it back by, etc. I also sent them attachments of my bank statements to prove that I sent the money to show them that it was a solid legal document which the court will accept. And then we were just waiting for their response for weeks later. And then I got my money back. Every cent of it. And now looking back, I think that what made Connor pay me back wasn't that letter which me and my lawyer wrote, but it was the fact that I think he felt guilty over what happened. I mean, he was a good guy. He really was. And that also showed me that he really did love me while we were together, however short it lasted. Honestly, it was tough to break up with someone as nice as him, but this long-distance relationship wasn't going to work unless we were physically closer. And with his mom and sister's financial issues as well as his, it was just never going to work out unless I kept lending him money. And that would have slowed down our future progress in terms of getting a house, a stable life, etc. Because I wasn't going to provide for him for the rest of my life. I should have known better and to have let go of that relationship earlier on. But oh well. This was my lesson learned, and now I know not to go for men who live in a different state and men with financial issues.
Hey, Mom, what was that about this morning? And I'm serious about this. Where is my allowance? You promised me I could get $20 as of this month. Mom, I'm about to start class in a second. Reply to me. Oh, this is so unfair.
Good. Go to class then and stop texting me. I can't believe you tried to fight me for the stupid allowance over breakfast this morning. I told you before that I want my mornings to be peaceful, and you ruined that.
Well, that's because you broke your promise. If you'd kept your end of the promise, I wouldn't have had to yell at you like that either.
So you're blaming me for what happened this morning, huh? Are you trying to disrespect me again?
Well, you said you'd raise my allowance from $10 to $20 from the first of this month if I get good grades. You promised me. You know you did. And I kept my promise too.
Exactly. I said I'd give you a raise if you got good grades, not for being the class valedictorian.
But I got good grades. I got amazing grades and I worked hard for it. I thought that you'd be happy and I thought that you'd keep your end of the deal.
Sure you did, but I specifically said good grades. Look at what you've done now.
What do you mean?
You've outperformed your sister, and you've made her look bad, and now she's really upset.
What do you mean? How did I upset Susie?
She thinks she's got a lot to live up to now, doesn't she? Her stupid half-brother is the valedictorian.
You know what you just said, right? That's called a juxtaposition.
Oh, shut the hell up. Who do you think you are? Just because you're valedictorian doesn't mean you can talk back to me like that.
I was just pointing something out, jeez.
If she doesn't become one too, then she thinks everyone at school is going to compare the two of you. And who do you think is going to have a hard time being compared to the valedictorian, huh? It's Susie, and it's all going to be because of you.
No one's going to do that, Mom. Does she actually think that she has to be the valedictorian now too? You know that's not true, so tell her that.
Don't you think that I've already told her that? She still feels all the pressure on her now, and she won't even talk to me because she's so upset.
Oh man, all I did was study hard, and I didn't even know that I was going to be the valedictorian. It just happened.
It just happened? So, are you telling me that you didn't know that you were getting high GPA scores? Or are you just trying to boast about that, Peter?
I'm not trying to boast. What the hell? I was just saying that being a valedictorian wasn't exactly what I had in mind. I just kept my head down, did what I meant to do, studied hard, and here I am. It's not my fault that they made me the valedictorian, is it?
Oh, shut up, you show-off. We can all tell that you're proud of it and you want to show off here. Yes, you're smart. You're a genius. Are you happy now? Are you happy that you get to tease your sister about how stupid she is now?
Hey, I never said that about Susie. Those are your words, not mine. Oh my god, Mom, seriously, you can't do this to me. You're punishing your kid for doing a good job at school? How does that make any sense? Loads of parents would love that, so why can't you just be happy for me for once?
Happy for you? Why the hell would I be happy for you? I have my own daughter to think about. My biological daughter.
And what's that supposed to mean? I'm still your son.
Yeah, the adopted son. My hands are full with my real daughter, all right? I don't have time for this nonsense of you being better than her. You're not, and you never will be.
I never said I was, Mom.
Stop calling me that, for crying out loud. I am not your real mom, okay? When are you going to get that into your stupid head?
What the hell? What are you getting so mad at me for? All I want is the allowance that you said you'd give me.
Well, you ain't getting any. And besides, isn't that why you have a part-time job? Why you were trying to be so greedy, huh? You have your stupid status as the valedictorian and you have a part-time job. Why are you asking me for more?
Delivering newspapers isn't exactly the most lucrative part-time job, is it? And this isn't even about that. You promised me that if I got good grades, you'd raise my allowance from $10 to $20. And I became the valedictorian. So, where's my promise? Why did you have to go and break it?
Oh, you're so pathetic. You think you can outsmart me like that, do you, Peter? Just because you think you're smart, it doesn't mean that we all think the same way. If you dare treat me with disrespect again, I'll show you and put you in your place.
Mom, oh my god, geez, this is not going anywhere. So, you're definitely not gonna give me $20 every week like you promised?
What do you think my answer is going to be?
Okay, fine. So, this is just another broken promise.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Well, that's the one thing you're good at, isn't it? Breaking promises. You've broken it so many times in the past. I don't know why I bother to expect anything from you anymore. Remember that time when you said you'd get me a new phone for my birthday this year? That didn't happen, did it?
How many times do I need to tell you that I just forgot?
Then why couldn't you get it for me anyway? My birthday was ages ago and I still don't have a new phone.
Oh, shut up! We don't have the money!
Yes, we do. I know we do. You keep buying Susie new bags and clothes and whatever. It's just me. I know it is. You always do things for her and never for me. You never care about the promises you make me. They're just there for you to break. They're all just empty promises and I'm so sick of it.
Okay, and so what then? Susie is my daughter, okay? Her needs are my priority. How many times do I need to remind you about that, huh? If you want the money, then go ahead and ask your foster father.
Yeah, I will actually. He cares more about me than you ever will.
Well, good. At least we got one thing straight then.
So, you admit that you don't care about me?
Wasn't I making it obvious? Of course I don't. You're no real son of mine. I don't love you and I never have. And never will.
Wow, Mom. You actually said that.
I said, don't call me that.
Fine then. Want me to call you Jackie?
I don't care what you call me as long as it's not Mom. I never wanted to be that, so I don't want to hear it.
Okay, fine then, you fat cow.
Excuse me? Peter, what did you just call me?
You read it right. I said, you fat cow. I'll add ugly to that too. You fat, ugly cow. I hate you.
Well, ditto, kid. Ditto.
I wish you never adopted me.
As do I.
Hey, Susie, how's school? Sorry about the fight me and Mom had this morning at breakfast. Didn't mean to ruin it for you.
Okay. Why are you texting me about this? If you're sorry, you should tell Mom that, not me.
I know. I've been texting her all morning.
I bet it's about her not giving you extra cash anyway. I bet it's not too late to apologize to her.
Well, I meant to say sorry to her, okay? It just didn't end up the way that I wanted it to.
I knew it. See? You're not really sorry anyway. You just want more money and dig in the fact that you're the valedictorian or whatever.
Oh, yeah, about that. Mom told me that you felt more pressure to do better at school and whatever. But I just wanted to tell you that just because you're my sister, you don't have to feel that way, okay?
What the heck? You think you're that good that you can tell me what to do now? And you're my half-brother, okay? Half!
Yeah, sure, but Susie, listen. Mom promised me ages ago that if I get good grades in my finals this term, then I can get more for my weekly allowance. So I did, and that was it. It's not like I was aiming to be valedictorian, alright? I'm not digging it in or anything.
Oh, sure you are. It's written all over your face. I'm a proud valedictorian, and my half-sister is a dumb blonde who can't tell from left to right. I can't believe I'm related to a total idiot like her.
Susie, that's not what I'm saying at all. I swear, you're overthinking things. Why would I care what grades you get at school anyway? You're like 4 years younger than me anyway. Who knows? Maybe one day you'll be valedictorian.
Oh, shut up! Just shut the hell up, Peter! You think you're so smart that you can talk down to me, don't you? This is why I hate you. I'm allowed to do what I want in life without having you dictate to me what to do, okay? If I want to hang out with my friends instead of studying, then I will. If I can do anything so that I don't end up being a loser and a loner like you, then I will.
Okay, alright then, and good for you. I'm not gonna stop you, Susie. At the end of the day, I want what's best for you, and I want you to be happy. That's all.
Well, you sure suck at doing that. You've always made my life miserable, and that's one thing you're really good at.
Susie, why are you being like this? Why do you and Mom hate me so much? I mean, I can understand why Mom would hate me. She never wanted to adopt me, right? It was Dad who wanted to adopt me, so I get it. I get why she would despise me. But why you? Why can't my own sister like me?
How many times are you going to make me say this? I am your half-sister, you bozo head. I am not your real sister, and don't forget that.
Okay, fine, whatever. But I've never done anything to you, right? What did I do to make you hate me this much?
It's not what you did to me, but it's what you do to Mom. You make her upset. She hates you.
What? How do I make her upset?
No, she's just mad and gets upset all the time with you. It always has something to do with what you did or what you say.
But I didn't do anything wrong. No, you tell me, what did I do?
I don't know. You're just you. Your whole existence is annoying.
What? How is that fair?
Anyway, Mom doesn't like you and neither do I.
So you're admitting that I never specifically did anything to you to make you hate me?
I told you. You make Mom upset and that's why I hate you too.
Right, sure. Okay, I get it. I really wish we could just get along though, you know? You're my only sibling. Whether it's a half-sibling or not, you still mean so much to me.
Ew, that's so gross. That's like borderline incest stuff you just said.
What the heck? Susie, cut it out, okay? Man, you're just brainwashed by Mom, I swear. It's all her.
See, you're just blaming her again. For no reason. That's why she hates you, and that's why I hate you too.
Oh my frigging god, fine. Fine, Susie, hate me then. I'm sick of trying to make you guys like me. I'm sick of it.
Good. We're sick of you trying to suck up to us like a lost puppy anyway, when we don't even care whether you're alive or not.
What? What the heck did you just say to me?
You heard me. You're practically dead to me. And you're dead to Mom, so stay away from us.
Oh, wow. Susie, are you for real?
Did you think I could joke about things like that?
Alright then, I can't believe you just said that. But you're not even gonna take it back, are you?
Why would I? I'm just talking for both me and Mom. Don't talk to me at school either. I don't know you and you don't know me.
Wow, I really hope that this is just some kind of teenage phase that you're going through.
Shut up. You can't talk about me. You're only 17 too, you loser.
Well, at least I'm not going through some rebellious phase or anything. Anyway, alright, fine. I'd better get going then.
Whatever, just don't text me again. And I mean ever, you loser. Don't text me ever again.
Hey, Mom, I just got back from Darren's place. Where are you guys? Why isn't anyone home? Hello? Where did you guys go off to? Mom, hello? Are you gonna tell me or what? Are you ignoring me again because I called you Mom? Jeez, man, fine. Jackie, where are you guys?
God, stop blowing up my phone, Peter. We're at the hospital, all right?
What? Why are you guys at the hospital? What happened?
No one told you?
No one told me what. What happened? Just tell me.
Your father was in an accident and he was sent here in the ambulance.
Oh my god, what? Are you kidding me? Which hospital are you at? I need to get there, Mom. How can I get there?
Well, you can't. You'd probably have to take the bus or something.
Okay, then I will. What's the name of the hospital?
Peter, it is fine. You don't need to come here.
What? Of course I need to be there. I'm ready to leave the house now, Mom. Just tell me the name of the hospital.
Jeez, Peter, get the hint. I don't want you here. None of us want you here.
What? Who's we, and why don't you want me there? I need to see Dad. I have every right to see him.
He's not your real dad, Peter, so stop it. He's gone anyway.
What? What did you just say? Hello? Mom? Jackie? What the hell is wrong with you? Just tell me what's going on.
He's dead. All right, Peter. Your father was in a hit-and-run accident, and he's gone now. He is not here with us anymore.
What? You have got to be kidding me. Pick up the phone. I can't do this over text. Answer the phone.
Stop it. Stop blowing up my phone.
Why are you doing this to me? Is Susie with you too?
Yes, she is.
Then why can't I be there too, Mom? I need to see Dad. I need to see him. Tell me which hospital you're at.
I told you already that you can't come here. This is just for immediate family. This is not for you. Leave us be, Peter. I'll tell you everything when we get home.
No, I'm not going to not see him, okay? You're telling me he's dead? I've got to see him. Just tell me where you are. Hello? Oh my God, why are you being this crazy? Susie, tell me which hospital you're at right now. Which one is it? Is it the one near the house, Edgar Hospital, or is it the other one, the United Hospital?
I'm not going to tell you. Why should I? Mom told you she doesn't want you here, and I don't want you here either. And FYI, Grandma doesn't want you here either.
What? No, Grandma would never say that.
Well, she did, okay? And she doesn't want to see you. Her son just died, Peter. Do you even think she has the headspace to think about you?
But he's my dad too.
Just stay the heck away from us.
It doesn't matter if he's my foster dad, he's still my dad. Tell me where you guys are at. Hello, are you there, Susie? Fine, Susie. Have it your way.
And where the heck do you think you've disappeared off to, Peter? Where are your things? Why aren't you in your room, young man?
Finally, it's about time.
I'm asking you a question. Where the hell did you go?
Like you care.
I have every right to know where you are. Just answer me.
I've moved out. I've left.
Where to?
I'm living with my real mom. That's right, my real mom. I said it.
What the heck are you talking about?
Oh, you didn't know, did you? You had no idea that I found my real mom.
How the hell did you manage to do that?
Why should I tell you, huh? You don't give a dime about me anyway.
This is crossing legal boundaries, Peter. Now, you tell me exactly how you got in touch with her, or this is going to get serious and dirty. You do not want to cross the legal boundaries here, Peter. Your mother, meaning your other mother, could get into trouble here.
Really? You're just lying.
And what would you know about adoption rules? I'm the one who adopted you. I'm the adult and I'm your legal guardian here. If you want to stay out of trouble, you better not mess with the law, Peter. Now, tell me how you got in touch with her.
She did, okay? She was the one who found me on Facebook, and we've been in touch for a while now.
Facebook? Oh, I should have known it. Darn it! How the hell did you end up moving in with her?
We've been in touch for the last few weeks, and I told her how much you guys hated me, and she actually listens to me. She's the only one who knows how I feel.
And how did you end up living with her?
We met up and talked about it and made this decision together.
And what? You're moving in with her and you've decided to be her son now? Is that it?
Well, yeah, technically I am though, aren't I? I told her what happened to Dad a while ago, and she told me that I could stay at her place. So I'm here and I like it. So I'm gonna stay here, okay? She drove over and picked me up and my boxes, and I've left. I can't stand being in that house with you and Susie. You guys both don't want me there anyway.
Oh my god, this is not happening. You come back here right now. Tell Camilla that I want my son back.
You know her name?
Oh, of course I know her name. She was the one who accepted and signed the adoption papers.
Sure, well, I ain't telling her anything.
Fine, I'll call her.
You don't even have her number. She doesn't even have yours.
You idiot. You prick. Don't make me call the adoption agency. All it takes is one phone call, Peter. That's all it takes, and I can find out her number easily. So you might just as well as give it to me now.
And you think I'll fall for that? You've got to be kidding me. I'm not telling you crap. I'm here with my real mom for good now, and I'm happier here. So it's your turn to stay the heck away from me, okay? Stay the heck away from me. I hate you.
Peter, don't make me come and get you. You come back here right now with all of your things and we can talk about your father.
And why is that, huh? Why do you all of a sudden want me back when you've been telling me to take a hike the entire time? You're the one who said you didn't love me or care about me. You're the one who told me to stay the heck away from you. And now Dad's dead and I've moved out of the house. So what are you complaining about, huh?
Just come back here and we can talk about this. Come back here right now.
And talk about what? His will? The fact that I'm gonna get a third of his inheritance?
What the frick? How the heck do you know about that? Where the hell did you get that information from?
You think I got my valedictorian for nothing? Remember, I'm actually smart, Mom. I switched on the tracker on Susie's phone months ago just in case something happened. So I managed to track where she was and which hospital you guys were at. All I had to do was ask my real mom to drive me up there to see Dad. And lucky for me, you and Susie were both gone except for Grandma.
You came to the hospital and even saw that witch?
Hey, that's my grandma you're talking about. And yeah, that's exactly what I'm telling you.
How dare you? I told you not to go there. I told you that you're not wanted there.
Well, who gives, huh? This is my dad. I don't care what you say about me or him, but he was always there for me. He was always my dad and I loved him so much and I still do. I wasn't gonna leave him without ever saying goodbye. And at least Grandma understood me too.
What did she say to you? And what the hell did you do at the hospital?
I spoke to Grandma, saw Dad, and we spoke about his will. She read it out aloud to me.
Oh my god, I told her not to! That witch!
I'm her grandson, and she happens to love me more than you do, and I deserve it. Dad loved me, and she knows that too. Dad would have wanted me to have my portion of his inheritance. And that's exactly what he wrote in his will. I know exactly what's written in it.
Why, you little brat! Come back here now! You and I are going to sit down and have a talk. That money is not yours. It's all mine, and Susie's.
Says who? I have every right to take a third of it, and you know it. It's final, so if you want to fight this, Jackie, then I'll get a lawyer, so speak to him.
What the heck? You have a lawyer? You're a minor. You're not even allowed to have one.
Yes, I am actually. You'd better do your research, huh?
What the heck? Since when were you allowed to have a lawyer?
Since the law stated so. The judge can assign a law guardian for me, and you want to know what the best part is? It's that it's free of charge for me.
What the hell? So you can get this law guardian for free?
Yes, and that law guardian is going to help me get my inheritance and everything that I deserve. And I'm going to make sure that the lawyer can help my real mom reclaim custody of me too.
You're still a minor and you can't do that.
I'm about to turn 18, and when I do, I'm going to make my own decisions. And with the help of that lawyer, I'm going to make sure that I never have anything to do with you ever again.
What the hell? Stop talking nonsense, Peter. That's never going to happen. You were adopted for a reason, and that's because your biological mom was incapable of taking care of you. So what makes you think that she can take you back now, huh?
And do you think you were any better at taking care of me, do you? You think you were capable of being a good foster mom, huh? 'Cause let me make one thing clear to you, cow. You weren't.
What the hell?
You were never a good mom, and I am so glad that I get to leave that house and live with my actual mom who cares.
How dare you speak to me like that? Who do you think put food on the table for you? Who do you think raised you and made you survive to this day, huh?
It sure as hell wasn't you, Mom. It was Dad and Grandma. They were the ones who always loved me and took care of me while you just favored Susie over me all the time. I never considered you as my real mom anyway. I just called you that because I had to. I hate you, Jackie. You are the worst person ever, and I'm glad that I don't have to breathe the same air as you anymore. I have someone who cares for me now, and that's my real mother. I don't care what you say, I'm never going back to you, even if you beg me.
Fine, Peter. Fine. You stay there, and then you'll see that you don't belong there. You'll see that you don't belong anywhere in this world. You are thrown away like trash because that's what you are, Peter. You're just trash, and no one wants you.
Oh my god, wow. You're the evil witch, Jackie. You really are a cold-blooded, heartless witch.
Call me whatever you want, Peter, but by law, you are still my son. You'll see that I'm still your foster mother.
Well, we'll see about that, Jackie.
Peter, listen, it's me. Can you please get back to me as soon as you read this message?
Hi, Jackie. What is it?
Oh, Peter, good. So, listen, I need to ask you a favor, all right? I need to borrow some money from you. I know you have some from your paperboy job. Be a good boy and lend me some, huh?
What makes you think I'd lend you money? I want nothing to do with you, and I made that clear to you a few weeks ago. That's the reason I still haven't gone back to your house, and I never will. I'm happy here.
All right, I get that. I realize that you like living with Camilla, but this is different. This is your foster mother asking you for help, okay? Now, can you do that for me?
What the heck do you need the money for anyway? I thought Dad left you with enough to get you going for years. It was close to $500,000.
Well, sure, but listen, I have to take care of Susie, right? She's still a kid and it's expensive. School, food, daily necessities, clothes, and, I don't know, travel. Everything is expensive. You understand that, right?
Sure, but what's that got to do with the fact that you should still have Dad's money that he left you with?
Well, here's the thing. I wanted to make more money because, like I said, things are pretty pricey now, right?
Okay, so what? Just get to the point.
Okay, and I started day trading, okay?
You what? Day trading?
Yeah, I heard you can make a lot of money and it's not that hard.
Day trading is not that hard? Who the heck said that? They're clearly lying. Why would you believe that? You don't even know how to use a PC. Seriously, why the heck did you start something like day trading? You are crazy.
Listen, I know. Well, I know that now, okay?
It's not funny. What the heck?
I know, but at this point, what else can I do but laugh? I lost all of my money.
Oh, wow. You've gone crazy. You really have.
Listen, Peter, I know it's not my forte. I honestly don't know what I was thinking. In fact, I just wasn't thinking at all. But I tried, okay? You gotta give me credit for that.
Why would I give you credit for that? You didn't just lose money, but you lost all the money that my dad left you with. It hasn't even been a month since he died.
I know. What a life, huh?
Oh my god, how much did you lose? Did you really lose all of it?
Yeah, I did. I don't know how it happened, but I lost it all. I wouldn't be here asking for your help if I didn't.
Oh my god, so you really lost all of the money that Dad left you with?
Well, let's be honest here. It's not like he left me tons of money, all right? He gave you a third of it, and your grandma another third, and then another third for both me and Susie. That wasn't fair to begin with, now was it?
So you used it all up, and you think it's fair to ask your adopted son, who you treated like crap, to lend you his money?
Sure, come on, you're my son. I cared for you as long as I could. You owe me one, don't you?
Is that what you really think? That I owe you one? Get a life, Jackie. I don't owe you peanuts. I owe you nothing, all right? And I for sure as hell am not gonna give you a dime out of my money. That's the money that Dad left me with, and I'm not about to lose it all on you. I've got plans with that money anyway.
Like what, son? Is it more important than helping me and your sister out?
Oh, please, come on. I'm your son now, am I? Only when it suits you, right? Isn't that funny? Dad left me with that money, and I'm gonna use it to make him proud. I'm gonna use it to go to medical school, because that's what he would have wanted me to do with it anyway.
Oh, you and your dreams of being a doctor, huh? Well, that's great, son. I believe in you. Why don't you take out student loans and pay them back once you really do become a doctor? That's one way of looking at it, right? And in the meantime, you can use that money to help me and your sister get by during tough times.
Oh my god, you're just trying to be funny now. You really think that after the way you treated me growing up in that house, I'd want anything to do with you? Let alone help you? For what? For treating me like crap?
Son, you know it wasn't always like that.
Oh, and don't call me that. You never wanted to adopt me in the first place. You admitted it yourself. I never thought I was a son to you, so quit calling me that. It's not gonna work.
Okay, fine, but it's just $5,000. That's all I need right now. We're behind on rent and Susie's school fees, you know?
$5,000? That's how much you need?
Yeah, sure. For now, that'll do. What do you say? Please, Peter, I don't know who else to turn to. You're the only one I can rely on. I know you hate me, but come on. Please. Hello?
Fine, flip it.
What does that mean? Does that mean you'll lend me the money?
Yeah, remember you're borrowing it though, and I'm lending it to you.
Really? Peter, you really mean that?
Sure, whatever, as long as you give it back to me, and you'd better.
Oh, Peter, I knew I could count on you. You promised you'll give me that money? Of course you'll send me that money to my account, right? Or you want to hand it to me in cash. I don't mind either way.
I'll send it to your bank account.
Oh, thank the Lord. This is amazing. You really are such a good boy at heart. So, you have my bank account details, right? Do you need me to send it to you just in case?
Yeah, I have it somewhere, so it's okay.
Okay, that's good then. Just send it to me anytime you're ready, okay? The earlier the better, of course, but you know, no need to be in a super rush.
All right, we'll do then.
So, do you know when you can do that for me, Peter? Any idea? Just a rough date would be fine, all right?
Listen to you being so desperate for money.
Sure, desperate times call for desperate needs, right?
I'll send it to you soon. I don't know when, just soon, okay?
Oh, thank you, Peter. You're just the best. I'm so glad I can count on you. You're my boy, and Susie's lucky to have you as her half-brother, too. I'll give her a good word about you, and you'll be in her good books in no time.
All right, whatever. I gotta go now.
Sure. I take it you have to study, huh? Go on then, I'll leave you to it. Study hard, Mr. Valedictorian. Let me know once you've wired the money into my account, all right?
Whatever, sure.
Peter, so when do you think you'll send me that money we talked about yesterday?
What do you want?
Peter, we just talked about this yesterday. You promised to help me and Susie out. Remember the $5,000?
What $5,000?
The $5,000 that you said you'd lend me. When are you gonna send it to me?
Did I say that?
And what's that supposed to mean? Of course you did. Read back to the text you sent me yesterday.
Oh, whoops.
What do you mean, oh whoops? Why are you doing this? We literally spoke about it yesterday.
Say, Mom, Do you remember ages ago when you also promised to give me $20 instead of $10 provided I get good grades in my exams?
Oh, not this again.
And then I became the class valedictorian and I got nothing? You remember that. You broke your promise and we had that whole argument over it at breakfast one time.
Yes, I remember it. And what about it?
Well, I guess you can call this an eye for an eye.
What? What do you mean by that?
Well, you broke your promise before and now I broke yours, I guess. It's an eye for an eye, right?
What? So you lied to me? You're not going to send me that money you promised me?
Right, and that's why I just said it's an eye for an eye. That's what you get. You're getting a taste of your own medicine.
Peter, stop messing around here. I am serious. This is a serious situation. You can't do this to me.
Oh yeah? And why not? You broke your promise to me and I broke yours. I think it's fair and square.
What the hell? You can't do this to me.
Oh yeah? Says who? I was never gonna help you out anyway, and it was just a matter of time until you found out. It only took a day to figure it out, huh? I guess you're just that impatient and desperate.
Peter, this is no joke. What the hell do you think will happen to us if we can't pay the rent and eat?
You're gonna have to find out how to earn some money then, aren't you?
Peter, please, I told you that you're the only one I can turn to. What's Susie going to do now?
Why doesn't she work then? You told me to get a part-time job while being a high school kid, so she can do that too. Maybe she can start early, right?
No, she's only 13 and she needs to study.
Oh, sure. She needs to be a valedictorian one day, right? I guess a part-time job will make it even difficult for her to be one then, huh? Ugh, that's a tough one.
This isn't a joke, Peter. Why can't you just forgive and forget and help us out?
Forgive and forget? Are you kidding me? I will never forgive or forget the way you and Susie treated me when I lived in that house. Never. I hate you guys both so much, and now that I'm actually happy with my real mom, I realized how badly you guys treated me. So heck no, it's not something I can easily forgive and forget.
But please, Peter, just this once. I need your help. We need your help. Please, can you just wire the money? It doesn't even have to be 5,000. It can be half of that. Please?
No, I was never gonna help you out, and I never will. I just wanted this to be a lesson for you, Jackie. Just because I was adopted and just because you adopted me, it doesn't mean that you could treat me the way that you did. It doesn't mean that I owe you anything either. I have a great, loving mother, and I'm rebuilding my relationship with her from scratch. I love getting to know her, and if there's anything to forgive and forget here, it's her.
What do you mean?
She had her reasons as why she had to give me up for adoption, but her love for me never changed. And I feel the love every single day from her. Something I never felt from you or Susie. So I'd rather forgive her for putting me up for adoption than forgive you for treating me the way that you did.
No, don't say that, Peter. Come on. I did my best too, okay?
Yeah, right, I don't believe you, not one bit. You never wanted me, you were stuck with me, and you hated me. Well, now look at where you've ended up. What goes around comes around. I never want to talk to you again. You can clear off and stay the heck away from my life. I'll make sure you can never come near me or my real mom ever again.
No, Peter, please. Oh, come on, this isn't fair. I do care for you. I do love you, okay?
Yeah, right, I don't believe you. Stay the heck away from me.
Please, Peter. Please.
So I finally plucked up the courage to block Jackie on my phone so that she had no way of contacting me. I also blocked Susie too. Me and Camilla also filed a temporary order of protection against them, which is like a restraining order. So now, neither of them would be able to come near us, at least for now. In Manhattan, a temporary order of protection lasts depending on the court date. And since me and Camilla are dealing with our lawyer now, we're not sure when that'll be, but they sure won't be seeing us for a few weeks. On a separate note, I found out that my real mom not only runs a hair salon, but 7 of them all over Manhattan. She said she's been doing nothing but focusing on growing her business her entire life to make sure that one day she can take me back and make me proud. And that's exactly how I feel about her. Proud to be her son and proud that she's my real mom and not Jackie. Thanks to her success in business, we've managed to get a good lawyer who's been giving us great advice on how we can deal with Jackie and Susie. I don't consider Jackie as my foster mother, and Susie as my half-sister anymore anyway. They treated me like crap, so all I want to do is forget about them and overwrite my memories with them with better memories with my real mom. It's actually really interesting to see the things that me and my real mom have in common. Like how she was laser focused in building her hair salon empire, just like how I was laser focused on my studies to become a doctor. And thanks to that trait, she's now a successful business owner, and I'm also off to medical school, and hopefully I'll be the best doctor ever. It's been really interesting and heartwarming getting to know her, and I love it. I think that everything happens for a reason, and reuniting with my biological mom definitely happened for a reason. It's funny how life can turn out sometimes, right? I wish my foster dad could have seen me and met my real mom and see how nice she is and how we look alike and everything. But I'm sure he's looking down on us right now from up there in the heavens and wishing us the very best. I also felt like I would never know what real love is, but it's thanks to him and my real mom that I feel more comfortable and confident in myself. I'm so motivated about life and excited about my future, and things are only going to move in a positive direction. Onwards and upwards I go. Thanks for watching. If you liked this video, please like it and see you in the next one.